Prince Fahad is right here. Hello, Prince Fahad.
Thank you, Vice Mayor. And last but not the least, we have a gentleman who has been with the Saudi Olympic movement for more than a decade, His Highness Prince Fahad Al Jalebi Al Saud. A round of applause for him. We are very happy to announce that we have all the 45 NOCs present here in Kuwait for this 45th General Assembly. In addition, we also have the Asian Federation and International Federation attending with us. Almost about 30 Asian federations are here with us. And also we have the President of ADA, Mr. Vitol Banka, with us. We would like to welcome you also, Mr. Banka. Yeah. If everybody can settle down, please. Yes, thank you. We would like now to request Madam Kirsty Coventry, the President-elect, to address the House, please. Can we have the video, please?
It began with a dream and the will to make waves, a symbol of strength and inspiration. From the heart of Africa to the world's biggest stage, 7 Olympic medals. Beyond the podium, a tireless advocate, speaking for those unheard, unseen, breaking barriers, making history. The first woman, the first African to lead the Olympic movement. A champion, a leader, a legacy in motion. President, International Olympic Committee.
Kirsty Coventry.
Thank you, dear colleagues and dear friends. That was a very special video that you just shared. Captain, always catching me by surprise there. But I very much appreciate it. It's truly an honor for me to be here with all of you today. This is my first formal address as President-elect, and what a special time to be here with all of you. Last evening, we got to witness the true diversity of Asia through the cultural performances that were performed. And it was a very good reminder just how diverse one continent can be. But in that diversity, we saw a lot of familiarities. We saw a number of things where we could relate to one another. And that's exactly what sport does for all of us. Asia has always held a very special place in the Olympic movement and in my heart, and it will continue to do so. In 2008, as you saw from the video, I had one of my most successful Olympic Games. Last night, when we were getting to hear our 2 Olympians from Asia share their stories, it reminded me of walking into the bird's nest for the very first time, the true magnitude of an opening ceremonies being held in Asia and in Beijing, and all the way down to standing on the podium and winning an Olympic gold medal for the 2nd time. I must say, it came, my gold medal, my 2nd gold medal, came at the very end. After 3 attempts and getting 3 silvers, that gold medal really was the icing on the cake. But again, to be able to stand in the bird's nest, still some of my most favorite memories and my most memorable moments shared by photographers with me were the pictures from the bird's nest. And this is symbolic because it shows the fluidity of our Olympic movement, how it goes up, how it goes down, but how the partnerships that we create today, moving forward, will be the partnerships that allow us to be successful through all of those fluid moments. And I want to thank Captain Hussein and his team. He is my president, coming from swimming, so I must always remember that. To the president who is standing in for Randir Singh, Mr. Timothy Falk, thank you very much for having us and for keeping Asia strong and united. As we look forward, we know that Asia has made a significant mark already on the Olympic movement. The Pyeongchang 2018 Games, Tokyo 2020, Beijing 2022, the upcoming esports games in 2027 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It is always embracing the Olympic movement, and it is always reaching young people in an incredible amount of time. If I look back and share some of Beijing 2022's success, when the reports were given to us, the magnitude of young people that were inspired by those games in China alone, tenfold. That's the power that we have. That's the power that we have to engage with young people and to embrace innovation, which is what we will see with embracing the Olympic esports games. I'd like to look at the moment in time that we are in today. We're in a change. I'd like to pay homage and thanks to President Bach, who has been an incredible leader for our movement and an incredible supporter of Asia. And I want to ensure to all of you that my support for Asia and to learn and to listen from all of you will continue. At this moment, we stand in recognizing that we will be faced with many different challenges that will come our way, from our global diversity to the simple challenges of identifying new ways to better support our athletes. As an Olympian, I know that the journey to becoming an Olympic champion is always the hardest. Once you're standing on that podium, so many more opportunities open up. So I would like to hear from all of you, from all of the NOCs in the room, how we can better support our athletes on their journey to becoming Olympians. Not only once they're an Olympic champion, but in that road to becoming an Olympic champion. I would like to not just celebrate them on the podium, but celebrate with all of you and identify ways on how we can celebrate them before that Olympic podium. I know and I want to thank the Asian NOCs for the tireless work and support that you already give your athletes. I want to acknowledge that the incredible amount of support that you give, not just on a daily basis in getting them ready, but really the strides that Asia has taken from even a legislative point of view in your home countries. You are leading the way, and the rest of the world is noticing. And we look forward to continuing to be able to share the best practices that you have with the rest of the world. The way I see our Olympic movement is in two specific broad pillars. The first is the Olympic Games, high-performance sport, elite athletes. And the second, our responsibility to our communities, how we are going to build a better world through sport. What does that look like? How do we inspire a new generation, the next generation? How do we get them to be excited about playing sport? This and these are the two main focuses that I will continue to engage with all of you on in the next coming months as we put together our strategy for the next 8 years. In terms of looking at how we can embrace the communities, it's not just about sport. It's about ensuring that we have holistic, incredible human beings. And how can we serve those human beings? Opening up opportunities for sport, opening up opportunities to inclusion, to better health, to better education, and better empowerment. These, again, will be vital areas that I would like to discuss with all of you and also learn from all of you. The next few months is going to be central for me in order to ensure that we can walk this journey together and that I can lead this incredible organization. We'll be listening to all of you, listening and learning. In part of my campaign, a lot of the conversations I had was taking the time to pause and reflect, to understand exactly where we are today so that we can better navigate together where we want to go. I believe that we can build a better world through sport. And I believe that we can not just build a better world through sport, but that we can break down barriers, we can open up conversations, and we can ensure that a very divided, explosive world today can actually calm down, take a breath, and ensure that we're going to leave a better world for the next generation. We know that sport has a powerful place in the world, and we know that sport can always be used for different political agendas. It's our job as the Olympic movement and the Olympic leaders to ensure that we are not going to be shaped by outside political agendas. We are not going to be shaped by what technology and artificial intelligence dictate to us. Rather, we are going to use those opportunities to help create and shape ourselves, how we best see ourselves to deliver our two priorities, the Olympic Games and building a better world through sport. I'm extremely excited, I'm extremely humbled to have been given this opportunity to serve the movement that has given me so much. As a 9-year-old, I did not think I would be standing in this leadership role today. And I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity that it gave for me, not just to follow that 9-year-old's dream of becoming an Olympic champion, but it gave me the possibility to have a university degree, to be educated, to travel the world, and now to stand with you here and lead this organization together. My door will always be open. I'm looking forward to the future with all of you, and I'm looking forward to listening and learning from all of you in these next few months to ensure that our movement remains relevant, powerful, and leaving an extraordinary legacy for the next young generation. Thank you again for the commitment that you give to Asia, to your athletes, and I'm looking forward to working with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. We go back to the agenda, which is number 8, approval of the minutes of the 44th OCA General Assembly held in Delhi on 8th of September. The minutes have been circulated to everybody. We have not received any comments. So if there are no comments, if we can approve the minutes, if somebody can propose in second, we can go ahead. Is it approved?
Yes.
Yep, thank you. Yep.
Good morning, my dear friends and colleagues. Before we proceed to the agenda, agenda item number 17, we received from NEOM 2029 Asian Winter Game letter that the presentation will be postponed for the next General Assembly. But I would like to inform you that the work in NEOM is in accordance to the schedule. And we have a request from Doha 2030 Asian Game presentation and will be added to the agenda. Agree? Any objection? No objection. Thank you very much. The second point, the Entourage Committee Chair, Mr. Kim from Korea Olympic Committee, has resigned. And according to OCA Constitution, the Executive Board have the authority to fill the vacancy. And the OCA received a letter from the Korean Olympic Committee nominating Dr. Jo Hee Park to be the chair of the Entourage Committee. The Executive Board approved the nomination and this notification to the Congress. Do you agree? Thank you very much. Mr. Juhi, Dr. Juhi. Please, can you come to the stage? Welcome. Doctor. Dr. Juhi, she is in charge for the Korean anti-doping within KOC and the Asian International Affair. Thank you. Mr. Vinod.
Thank you.
Please.
Agenda item number 10, reports by the zonal vice presidents. First is Mr. Timothy Folk, Vice President East Asia.
Thank you very much. The members of my part as well has many activities and also many achievements. Anyhow, I think that my report has been circulated, and I think you can see the activity have. And if any objection, if any questions, I'd be very happy to answer. Oh, by the way, I'd like to take this opportunity just to thank the representative from Harbin and also Hangzhou, just receiving the OCA Merit Award. And of course, congratulations to my dear friend, Prince Fahad, for many achievements in sports. And now, if there's no questions, I would like to take it as read. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Folk. And then we have the report from Southeast Asia, Dr. Norza Zakaria.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, President-elect, Madam Christie, IOC members, Highnesses, Royal Highnesses, EB members, President Secretaries, and the delegates. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and a very good morning. As you know, the report from Southeast Asia has been circulated, and I will be happy to answer any questions pertaining to the report. However, I wish to highlight just a few matters in relation to the NOC governance and also the Southeast Asia Games that will be held in Thailand end of this year. Since the last OCA AGM, as you know, there are 11 Southeast Asia NOC. The office bearers of 6 NOCs, namely Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Laos, Timor-Leste, and Vietnam, are still serving their current terms. And the NOC Singapore has just appointed a new Secretary General. NOC Philippines held its election on the 19th November 2024. During the election, the Honorable Mr. Abraham Tolentino, who also served as chairperson of OCA Legal Committee, was re-elected as president, reaffirming his leadership for the upcoming Olympic cycle. Mr. Walton Chan was also reappointed as Secretary General, continuing his role in overseeing the administrative function of NOC Philippines. I now invite all of you to join me in giving a round of applause to Honorable Mr. Abraham Tolentino and his team, who will continue to lead the Olympic movement in the Philippines. NOC Thailand held its election on the 25th March 2025. During the election, Associate Professor Pimol Srivakon was elected as the new president, bringing with him a wealth of experience and a strong vision for the future of Olympic movement in Thailand. Professor Dr. Supir Samahito, who also served as a member of the OCA Executive Board representing Southeast Asia, was re-elected as vice president, reaffirming her continued leadership and regional contribution. Dr. Thana Chai Prasit, a member of the OCA Finance Committee, was elected as the new Secretary General, positioning him to play a key role in strengthening the administrative and financial governance of NOC Thailand. I now invite all of you to join me in giving a warm round of applause to Associate Professor Pimol Srivakon and his team, who will lead the Olympic movement in Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, NOC Malaysia also held its election 3 weeks ago on 19 April 2025. During the election, I was honored to be re-elected unopposed for a third consecutive term as president, with a strong mandate from all national federations affiliated with NOC Malaysia. My colleague, Mr. Muhammad Nasir Ali, who previously served as Assistant Treasurer, was also elected unopposed as the new Secretary General, reflecting the confident place in his leadership and experience. We look forward to contributing and enhancing the Olympic movement in Malaysia, as well as within the Southeast Asia region and across the entire Asian continent. And finally, NOC Myanmar held its election 2.5 weeks ago on 24th April 2025. During the election, His Excellency Jeng Pang Nau Tuang, who previously served as Secretary General of both the Myanmar Football Federation and the Myanmar Taekwondo Federation, and who currently holds the position of Union Minister for Sports and Youth Affairs of Myanmar, was elected as the new president, while His Excellency Hien Lin, the Union Deputy Minister for Sports and Youth Affairs of Myanmar, was elected to serve as the new Secretary General. Let us all give a round of applause to the Minister Jeng Pang Nau Tuang and His Excellency Hien Lin for leading Myanmar NOC. NOC Singapore announced the appointment of Mr. Mark Choi OLY, an Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games, Asian Games and Southeast Asian Games swimmer, who later became the President of Singapore Aquatic, as new Secretary General. This change took effect on 1st April 2025, with Mr. Mark Chai OLY succeeding the long-serving Mr. Chris Chan. I now invite all of you to join me in offering a warm round of applause to congratulate Mr. Mark Chai OLY on his new role and to show our sincere appreciation to Mr. Chris Chan for his dedicated service. Ladies and gentlemen, my last point is the 33rd Southeast Asia Games will be hosted by NOC Thailand from 9 to 20th December 2025 across 4 major cities in Thailand, namely Bangkok, Chonburi, Chongkla, and Chiang Mai. The Games are being overseen by the Southeast Asian Games Federation, which is currently presided over by Associate Professor Pimol Srivakon and the newly elected President of NOC Thailand. I will be assuming the chairmanship of the Southeast Asian Game Federation in December this year as NOC Malaysia begins preparation for the planning and organization of the 34th Southeast Asian Games. This 33rd edition of Southeast Asia Games will feature a total of 50 sports comprising 574 events and 4 demonstration sports. The 50 sports will be contested at the 33rd edition of the Southeast Asian Games, Olympic sports and Asian Games sport. The NOC Thailand has officially unveiled the official logo and mascot for the 33rd Southeast Asian Game in January this year. The logo of the 33rd Southeast Asian Game featured the Thai triangle war flag, symbolizing the fighting spirit of the athlete. The official mascot name, the Suns, are each inspired by geometric shape derived from traditional Thai motif, reflecting the rich cultural heritage of Thailand. I would like now to invite everyone to join me in extending our best wishes to NOC Thailand for the successful and spectacular hosting of the 33rd Southeast Asian Game, which will take 8 months from now. Ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, from all the fellow members of NOC Southeast Asia, we would like to once again extend our warmest and heartiest congratulations to Madam Christy Coventry on her historic election as the new IOC President during the 144th IOC session on Thursday, 20th March 2025. It marks a momentous milestone in the history of the Olympic movement. We are very confident that under her visionary leadership, the IOC will continue to uphold the Olympic movement and the global development of sport for future generations. I end my report from Southeast Asia. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Dr. Zakaria. Next, we have the report from South Asia. His Royal Highness Prince Jigel Wangchuk. Unfortunately, he has requested leave of absence, and his report has been circulated. So if anybody has anything, comments, they can write back to him. After that, we have the report from Central Asia, Mr. Otabek. He has also requested leave of absence. He could not make it due to some urgent matters back home. So his report has also been circulated. And at last, we have the report from West Asia. Dr. Thani Al-Kuwari, please.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, everyone. My report has been circulated, and if there is any questions or remarks, I'm happy to answer it.
Any questions? Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Thani. Next, we have the report by Mr. Vitol Banka from President of WADA, if you can. Thank you.
Good morning, dear distinguished guests, dear friends from the OCA, executive board members, dear captain, thank you for inviting me. Dear Madam President-elect, IOC President Kirsty Coventry, dear friends from the sports movement, from the sporting community, on behalf of the World Anti-Doping Agency, I bring warm greetings and sincere appreciation for your steadfast commitment to clean sport throughout this vast and diverse continent. Thank you for your continued partnership and your trust. The past year has been truly memorable for sport. The Olympic Games Paris 2024 were a triumph, not just in their staging, but in their spirit. The International Olympic Committee, the International Testing Agency, and our many partners across the sports movement deserve our thanks and praise for ensuring that the anti-doping program was perhaps the most comprehensive in the Olympic history. WADA was proud to contribute to this global effort with a pre-games testing guidance, real-time monitoring through our independent observers, and the continued presence of our athlete engagement team on the ground. And here in Asia, we celebrate your own success. I extend my warmest congratulations to the OCA for a fantastic staging of the 9th Asian Winter Games in Harbin, China, earlier this year. Harbin reminded us of the region's growing strength in winter sports. And importantly, it showed a clear dedication to maintaining the integrity of those sports. Looking ahead, we are enthusiastic about the upcoming 3rd Asian Youth Games in Bahrain this October, and of course the 20th Asian Games in Japan next year. The Saudi capital of Riyadh will also have its time to shine as it hosts of the 7th Asian Indoor and Martial Art Games also in 2026. We see these events not only as competitions, but as opportunities to educate, engage, and inspire a new generation of clean athletes. WADA's office in Tokyo is an athlete engagement team remain in close contact with the OCA medical and anti-doping department. We are already working to support the athlete engagement initiatives at both the Asian Youth Games and the Asian Games. These efforts include co-branded giveaways, fun and interactive activities, all with the aim of promoting clean sport and raising awareness around several WADA programs dedicated to athletes, such as our education tools, the Ombuds program, and many more. We are confident this will resonate with athletes and their support personnel. And this year's Asian Youth Games, sharing the values for clean sport to youth athletes of Asia by the WADA Athlete Council and athletes representatives from Asia, will be so important to ensure the sports in Asia remain clean and fair. We also look forward to the upcoming OCA Athlete Forum in Kazakhstan this September. This is a fantastic initiative. We would welcome the opportunity for WADA Athlete Council members to be present and to engage actively with your athletes. Forums such as these are critical to strengthening the voices of athletes in the anti-doping policy and programs. Allow me to recognize the tremendous work already being done across Asia in the area of education. At the 2022 Asian Games held in 2023, 97% of athletes completed the pre-event education via WADA's adult platform or approved national equivalents. That is a remarkable achievement, and it continues. The upcoming Asian Youth Games will require all athletes to complete the adult course tailored for talented athletes competing in the major events. Even more encouraging, their coaches are now required to do so as well. This is another important step forward in creating clean sport environments at every level. Building on the success of our Athlete Engagement Education Center at the 2022 Asian Games, we plan to replicate and enhance this model for Bahrain 2025 and Aichi Nagoya 2026. These initiatives help athletes understand not just their rights and responsibilities, but the values behind clean sport. Beyond education and engagement, another area where WADA is making impactful progress is in our Intelligence and Investigations Department. Since its creation in 2017, the department has been I have to say, game changer. It has uncovered complex doping networks. It has supported brave whistleblowers, and it has upheld the integrity of our global system through the launch of successful investigations. Recently, our efforts have expanded significantly. Since 2022, we've been running a capability and capacity building project in Europe. This had led to developed intelligence and investigations capacity in 48 countries. We've worked closely with national anti-doping organizations and key law enforcement partners, such as Europol and Interpol, to smash the supply chain of illegal performance and image-enhancing drugs. It inspired to initiation of more than 100 concert operations involving law enforcement and the national anti-doping organizations. Overall, these operations dismantled 25 illicit laboratories and resulted in the seizure of 25 tons of drugs totaling an incredible 500 million doses. This is good for athletes who may be preyed upon by ruthless members of their entourage. It is also good for society at large, as even non-athletes are sometimes tempted to use substances that could seriously harm their health. For clean athletes, we are making it harder for their competitors to cheat. From Europe, we are now building a broader global intelligence network that includes Asia and Oceania. This is a shared effort, and it is one that depends on the trust and collaboration. Our fledgling intelligence investigations partnerships with national anti-doping organizations, law enforcement agencies, and sport federation in Asia are set to yield important results, just as they are doing in Europe. So far, 61 countries in Asia and Oceania are involved, and those countries will have taken the in-person training. More will follow. The intention is to continue to expand the capability and capacity building project globally. So we will take it to the Americas in 2026, 2027, and to Africa in 2028, 2029. The success of these investigations sends a clear message. When we work together, we are far more effective. We recognize that no organization, whether WADA or any other, can win on its own. But united, with the support of governments, sports organizations, and the anti-doping community, we are strong. And we are aligned in mission and in method. Looking ahead, we at WADA begin a new chapter guided in our 2025-2029 strategic plan. This plan is rooted in 3 central priorities: elevating the athlete experience, strengthening the global anti-doping system, and expanding the impact of our science, education, and intelligence work. One of the key milestones during this period will be the 2027 World Anti-Doping Code update. This update is an opportunity to ensure that our roles evolve with the landscape of sport and science, especially in areas such as contamination, a growing concern that we are already addressing through targeted research and collaboration. The code belongs to all of us. Your feedback, your ideas, and your experience will shape it. This year, WADA has also implemented an athlete-centered consultation to ensure we encourage athletes to participate in this important process. So far, we've received more than 100 responses from athletes, but we want more. Information about this athlete-friendly consultation can be found on WADA's website. We are continuing on your active involvement in the process, and we hope you will also encourage your athletes to contribute. Another area that surely can unite us all is around the emergence of the enhanced games. This is the concept that encourages athletes to dope. Obviously, WADA condemns the enhanced games as a dangerous and irresponsible project. The health and well-being of athletes is WADA's #1 priority. This event jeopardizes that. It is promoting the abuse of powerful substances and methods. As we've seen through history, performance-enhancing drugs have taken a terrible physical and mental toll on many athletes. Some have died. The values and beauty of sport are based on the ideal of clean and fair competition. We must protect that. Athletes serve as role models, and WADA believes this proposed event would send the wrong signal to young people around the world. The organizers claim that soon they will announce a venue for this experiment, likely in the United States, where most of their funding is coming from. So I call on all NOCs, NADOs, all governments, all our clean sport partners, including athletes, to join us in the condemning these America-based enhanced games. Before I conclude, I would like to offer special thanks to the outgoing IOC President, Thomas Bach, for his leadership throughout his presidency. He has shown unwavering support for WADA and for the job we do. We appreciate the ongoing financial contributions of the sports movement to WADA. That support is critical, and it enables us to keep innovating and improving the global system. So thank you to the OOCA and your members for the part you play in that. We now look forward to working closely with the incoming IOC President, Kirsty Coventry. Her understanding of athlete issues, her deep knowledge of anti-doping, and her commitment to fair play will undoubtedly strengthen our shared mission. Finally, I want to share how proud I am to be running for a final 3-year term alongside Vice President Yang, who has also served with the OCA for many years. These past years have not been easy, but they've been productive. Together with many of you, we've taken meaningful steps to modernize WADA and reinforce the global trust in the anti-doping system. And we are not done. Over the years, WADA has faced obstacles, but we've always risen to those challenges and strengthened the system for athletes. We've done this through collaboration and partnership with those concerned, including all sports and all governments. These partnerships have enabled us to deliver achievements such as the Code and Standards, the UNESCO Convention, investigations, whistleblowers, compliance, wide-ranging governance reforms, better testing methods through scientific research, education, robust TUE process promoting fairness and accountability. The list goes on. Objectively speaking, thanks to these efforts, athletes can now believe more than ever that the system is fair, robust, and working in their best interest. That is our ultimate goal, to protect athletes and to preserve the integrity of sport. But we must continue to work together. In a world too often divided by politics and conflict, sport must remain an unifying force. Clean sport is not political, it is ethical. It is fundamental to the very idea of sport itself. At the start of December, this year we'll hold our 6th World Conference on Doping in Sport in Busan, Korea. I hope to see you all there. Together we will turn the next page in the history of anti-doping in sport. As we head towards that landmark meeting and beyond, there are several big issues on which we must focus. These include contamination, artificial intelligence, strengthening the program, cybersecurity and data protection, human rights, increasingly polarized and politicized opinions, strategic planning. So let us stand together. Let us continue to build a harmonized, transparent, and athlete-centered system. Competition is for those standing on the field of play, for those on the track or in the pool. But for us, collaboration, not competition, is what drives progress. So thank you once again for your partnership, your leadership, and your belief in our shared mission. Let us go forward, stronger together for the athletes of Asia and the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Banka. The OCA has been collaborating with WADA for the education of athletes during the Hangzhou Asian Games as well as the Harbin, and we will also be doing so for our youth during the Bahrain Asian Games, which will be held in October this year. Thank you so much. And the next we move to the report by Hangzhou 2023 Asian Games Organizing Committee, the final report. Vice Mayor, Your Excellency, please.
Distinguished President, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, friends, good morning. It is a great honor for me to represent Hangzhou to speak at this General Assembly. With the full guidance of the OCA, the 19th Asian Games Hangzhou was successfully delivered. It was a sporting event that combined the cultural Chinese with modern technology and highlighted the enduring value of building a shared future of Asia. Today, Hangzhou is working towards the coordinated goals of Asian Games for sport, Asian Games for urban upgrade, and Asian Games for brand and legacy. We are systematically reviewing the legacy of the Games to fully realize its long-term value and ensure that its benefits continue to contribute to the city development. These efforts have already delivered and will continue to achieve notable results. My speech today consists of two parts. Firstly, I want to talk about how we build on the legacy at the Games to create a lasting impact. Following the legacy management guidelines of the OCA, we have established a sustainable management system that balances both tangible and intangible legacy, as well as short and long-term benefits to facilitate the advancement of sports across Asia. First of all, we have completed the official report, which serves as the primary platform for the preserving and transmitting the Games legacy. The 3-volume report has now been finalized and distributed to all of you. Volume 1, Preparation and Operation, offers a comprehensive account of the preparation process. Volume 2, the commemorative book, features over 900 images from the Games. Volume 3, Official Results, provides a complete record of all competition data. They are not only serve as a practical reference for future international sporting events, but also preserve a lasting record of the Hangzhou Asian Games for public. Secondly, we have carried out the physical preservation of the cultural legacy. HAGOC created a mechanism to protect the Asian Games physical legacy. We identified and preserved the 119 legacy sites. Heritage archive of 19th Asian Games was compiled, which leave behind a historically valuable legacy for future generations in the host and co-host city of the Games. Thirdly, we innovative asset disposal mechanisms. Following the OCA asset management regulation, we complete the closed-loop disposal of 160,000 assets remaining after the Games. With a total value of RMB 140 million, we adopted a people-first approach. Reusable items were donated to education institutions and the local community with a focus on youth education and public service. We also promote international cooperation by donating 13,000 items to the Youth Olympic Games Dakar 2026. This initiative has set a model for the cross-border reuse of material international spent events. Firstly, we have further enhancing the exhibition space for Hangzhou Asian Games. The OCA certificate Hangzhou Asian Games Museum was officially unveiled by the President Xi in September 2023. Now it is open to the public free of charge, and it has become a new cultural landmark of the city. The second part I want to introduce is how we enhance the Hangzhou Asian Games brand of open cooperation and shared success. Hangzhou is enhancing Asian Games brand, strengthening partnership with international sports organizations, and developing a strong system of domestic and international events. This initiative promotes the goals for sports and public well-being, with boosting the city's economy and global reputation. Firstly, we strive to build Hangzhou into a premier destination for the international sporting events. Secondly, Hangzhou builds a long-term mechanism to ensure the public benefit in the post-game period. Third, we share the Hangzhou Asian Games experience to support global sporting events. Firstly, we established a platform to promote the Hangzhou Asian Games brand. The Hangzhou Asian Games Brand Promotion Association, officially authorized by the government. We established in September 2024 to mark the first anniversary of the Games. The association is responsible for coordinated efforts in the protection, transformation, and development of the Hangzhou Asian Games brand. It focuses on 5 key areas of work: strengthening intellectual property protection and new media outreach for the Hangzhou Asian Games brand and cultivating cultural IP, collaborating with enterprise in the universal to build an industry academia research collaboration platform and promote study on sports event branding, including international sports and cultural event resource to upgrade the integrated industry chain of sports, culture, and tourism. Developing culture brand initiatives such as Asian Games Sports Performance Series, deepening strategic cooperation with OCA and other international organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, as the first president of the association, I look forward to working with all sectors to further develop the Hangzhou Asian Games brand into a drive of social value. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Chen. We would like to thank the Hangzhou Asian Organizing Committee for creating a beautiful museum, Hangzhou Museum in Hangzhou City, and which can be visited both physically as well as virtually. So I would request everybody to go online and have a look at it virtually. It is a brilliant museum. Thank you very much. Thank you, Vice Mayor Chen, once again for the beautiful Asian Games in Hangzhou. Next, we have the report by Harbin 2025 Asian Winter Games Organizing Committee. Madam Zhang Haihua, Vice Mayor.
Harbin City has the great honor to host this Asian Winter Games.
On 8 July 2023, Harbin won the bid to hold the 9th Asian Winter Games. The flames of the Games was relit in Harbin, 29 years after the city last hosted the event. The 9th Asian Winter Games, a testament to Asia's winter sports aspirations, advanced the harmony between humanity and nature. It set numerous records in Asian Winter Game history. The shortest preparation period, the highest ratio of use of existing venues, and the largest number of participants. People from all over Asia visited Harbin, promoting exchanges and mutual learning. The city served as a unique model for building a diverse and harmonious community with a shared future for mankind.
本届亚冬会有哈尔滨和亚布力2个赛区，这次的冰雪项目全部利用原有的场馆及其设施。
The success of this year's Games would not have been possible without the support of the Olympic Council of Asia and the Chinese government. celebrating the dream of winter, love among Asia. Harbin staged a great sports event that was distinctly Chinese, uniquely Asian, and spectacular. OCA Director General and World Aquatics President Hussein Al-Musallam hailed Harbin 2025 as a benchmark, whether from the aspects of participation, volunteers, media, or expectations for future Asian sports events. OCA First Vice President Timothy Falk lauded the Games as best ever. While such events typically require 4 to 7 years of preparation, Harbin had just 580 days. Within such a short time frame, existing venues were quietly revamped and upgraded, and 1,220 tasks had to be accomplished with a whirlwind effort. The cauldron of the 9th Asian Winter Games was lit. The cauldron, with the appearance of a graceful lilac, was made through 15 innovative technologies. With eco-friendliness incorporated into each detail, it epitomizes China's innovation and wisdom in assuring green concepts in sports events. As the organizers raced against the clock, Harbin forged ahead to a new goal. The Olympic ideal thrived in Heilongjiang. With the look of the Games filling every corner of the host city, people looked forward to the opening of the Games. When President Xi Jinping declared the Games open, the entire venue exploded with waves of applause and cheers. Over 1,200 athletes from 34 Asian countries and regions competed in Harbin for 12 days, for which 64 gold medals were awarded. In the end, 3 Asian records were broken, and 14 athletes made Asian Winter Games history on 7 occasions. In addition, Saudi Arabia, Cambodia, and Bhutan made their Asian Winter Game debut, adding even more vitality to Asia's continuously flourishing development. The wintertime melodies produced by ice skate blades and skis will never fade from here, where the solemn commitment of engaging 300 million people in winter sports was fulfilled. Harbin, a 2-time host city of the Asian Winter Games and city of Olympic champions, is where honor resonates with aspiration. It is not only leading winter sports in China, but also propelling their growth throughout Asia. During the Games, a wave of passion for winter sports swept the nation. Ski resorts received over 234 million visitors. Consumption in sports-related items exceeded 25 billion yuan, and consumption in cultural events and travel related to ice and snow reached a record high of 211.7 billion yuan. The 9th Asian Winter Games brought elements of Harbin to the Olympic spirit and allowed the city to shine in global sports history. In the future, this vibrant, charming city, building upon the Games' legacy, will continue to write new chapters in winter sports and allow the dream of winter to bloom even more splendidly in both Asia and on the global stage.
Your Highness and Excellencies, dear friends from NOCs, our colleagues from IFs and AFs, good morning. Today I'm proud and grateful to represent Harbin, a 2-time host city of Asian Winter Games, in reporting on the organization and delivery of the 9th Asian Winter Games. Ushering a new chapter together, record high for winter sports in Asia. With the close attention of President Xi Jinping of People's Republic of China, the trust and the support of Olympic Council of Asia, and the concerted effort of all stakeholders, Harbin staged a great sports event that was distinctly Chinese and uniquely Asian. Multi-record was set at the game, highest collaboration of VIP attendee, 7 heads of state, 15 ambassadors to China, the sports minister of 8 nations, 29 NOC presidents attending the opening and closing ceremony. Chinese President Xi Jinping and Chinese Premier Li Qiang were present at the ceremony, cementing their friendship with the political and the sports leader. Largest scale, 1,222 athletes from 34 countries and regions competed in the game, which featured 32 snow events. All 3 featured marked record high for Asian Winter Game. The Games also saw the debut of Saudi, Cambodia, and Bhutan. Latest concept, we held to keeping the game green, inclusive, open, and clean, and ensure it was streamlined, safe, and spectacular. Though only had 580 days to prepare, the shortest period ever, we executed Harbin mode of fragility and maximized the effectiveness. Harbin's response, citywide effort for winter sports aspiration. China's first city to host 2 Asian Winter Games, Harbin maintained a strong sense of responsibility, an open and inclusive mindset, and vigorous pursuit of excellency and high standard of workmanship to fulfill the demand of OCA. Highly efficient organization and concerted efforts. The success of game was a testament to the invaluable guidance and support of OCA, especially Captain Hossein and Mr. Vinod, thanks to their support and cooperation. A command system featuring state coordination, province-city synergy, and widespread public engagement facilitate close collaboration between 2,800 staff members, 5,875 game volunteers, and over 20,000 city volunteers. This ensured the smooth operation of the game, free of major malfunction, data error, and service interruptions. Innovative concept of delivering streamlined and spectacular game, committed to the principle of sustainable development and streamlined operations. The organizer upgrade existing venues and stadium rather than building brand new ones. They maximize the use of existing equipment and facilities and opt to rental solution over purchasing. The venues and stadiums still continue to be used for years to come for release sports events and be made open to public to ensure post-game utilization. The opening and closing ceremony showcases creative design while avoiding costly big-name celebrity and extravagant display. Instead, AR technology was employed to present the poetic beauty of northern China, creating a visual feast that was stunning, inspiring, and warmly moving. Though only 120 people physically ran with the torch, another 34.2 million were able to carry it virtually, engaging a much greater population of the public. The game's lasting benefit for the city. As people flocked to Harbin for the game, the city airport saw a throughput of over 100,000 passengers per day. The subway network brought people everywhere they need to go. The road, bridges, network for water, electricity, gases were upgraded, showing how the city benefit not only during the game, but also in the lasting aspect of infrastructure. The game also triggered a tourism wave. 12.15 million people visited Harbin during the Chinese New Year, including 100,000 people from abroad, and visitors to Harbin ice and snow on a single day exceeded 100,000 mark. Thus, the ice and snow economy has served as a new driver of economic development. Together for a shared future, drawing up a winter sports blueprint. The success of Asian Winter Games brought winter sports a new height in Asia. We will keep taking full advantage of the opportunity brought by the game to make Harbin winter sports hub of higher standards. An Asian Winter Games museum will be built to promote the ideal of the game, leveraging the opportunity of building Chinese SCO ice snow sports demonstration zone. We will propel the sports industry and other industries related to ice and snow resources so as to create a cooperative platform for winter sports training, research, and industry across Asia. We will promote innovative model for the development of Asian game, licensed merchandise, and virtual torch relay, and help other cities develop their industry through the medium of sporting events. In stride with Olympic spirit, we will strive to go faster, higher, stronger, together, deepening collaboration with the OCA and member organizations, and drive development of Harbin and Yabli venue cluster as centers for international winter sports events and for the Fitness for All initiative. We will build a series of high-standard winter sports training centers to provide more training, exchange opportunity for Asian athletes. We hope people all over the world may cement their bonds through winter sports, thus promoting mutual learning between civilizations and foster understanding between peoples. Together for shared future, this powerful message from the game will resound across the continent, inspiring people to work hand in hand toward building community with a shared future of all of Asia. Dear friends, the remarkable success of the 9th Asian Winter Game, Harbin 2025, is something every participant, supporter, and witness can be proud of. We understand the future of the winter sports in Asia depend on the guidance from the OCA and the collaboration between member organizations and the joint effort of people from all nations. Harbin look forward to working with you all in continuing write a new chapter in winter sports and in strengthening solidarity and progress across Asia. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice Mayor Shen. I will request Vice Mayor to come here, please. We will be signing an MOU with Harbin City for designating it as a high-level training center for ice events, and also Yabuli as a high-level training center for snow events. So the NOCs can benefit and go there and train for both the ice and snow events. This will be starting from maybe November or December. Thank you very much. So I would request the Vice President of Chinese Olympic Committee, Mr. Li Jing, to come here, please, for signing of the B, and my Vice Mayor, please, and Mr. Fogg, please. Thank you. Next, moving on to the next agenda item number 14, report by Bahrain 2025 Asian Youth Games Organizing Committee. I would request His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Rashid to start the report.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Dear Mr. Vice President Timothy Fook, Your Excellencies, Your Highnesses, first of all, it's a great pleasure to be here in the state of Kuwait, and we would like to thank the Kuwait Olympic Committee for all the organization and for the hospitality. The preparations for the Asian Youth Games in October in Bahrain is going excellent. We just had the visit of the coordination committee last month, and the venues and accommodation are at the highest level, and it's our importance, or we keep significant importance for the athletes to come and participate at the highest level with all facilities at the highest possible requirements. And under the vision of His Majesty King Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa, the King of the Kingdom of Bahrain, and His Royal Highness the Crown Prince, Prince Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa, the Crown Prince and Prime Minister, and also the support of His Highness Sheikh Nasser and Sheikh Khalid, Bahrain has a vision of development in sports. And we want to be part of the development of Asia in the Olympic movement. And the hosting of this Asian Youth Games will elevate Bahrain's position globally. And we are also committed to hosting even more upcoming events. We will host the Arab Games in 2031, and also are open to hosting many more Olympic events. So we have a small presentation conducted by the head of the Executive Committee, Mr. Yusuf Day. So I'll pass the floor to him, if you allow, Mr. Vice President.
Thank you, Your Highness. Dear IOCs, OCA, NOCs, distinguished guests, it's an honor for us to present the Kingdom of Bahrain preparations to host the 3rd Asian Youth Games, which will be held under His Majesty, under the patronage of His Majesty, the King Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa, King of the Kingdom of Bahrain, on the upcoming October, and with the support and directions and the close follow-up from His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, President of Bahrain Olympic Committee. The organizing committee continue in putting all the efforts needed to make and ensure a successful event in the Kingdom of Bahrain. I would like to start the presentation with a video of Bahrain. Please.
When your destination is the Kingdom of Bahrain, and your journey leads you to that beautiful land, you will be impressed by the harmony of the past with the present. It holds civilizations that date back to antiquity, creating a unique charm. Landmarks that shape the future vision by a distinctly modern structure. Wildlife and breathtaking natural beauty that have broadened the kingdom's horizons. Bahrain is a prideful, unique gem that combines history and culture. We will be taking you on a journey to discover the Kingdom of Bahrain closely. This is where history, civilization, and heritage come together to draw the most beautiful picture of our homeland. historical castles that portray stories of past civilizations, archaeological walls that stand as a witness to the richness of our country's history, antiquities that prove genuine interest in historical tourism. Culture meets history. Theaters, libraries, and monuments that give sound to music, pictures to history, and meaning to civilization. Al-Khamis Mosque that was founded in 692. The 400-year-old Tree of Life pottery made with hands that reshape the meaning of art. Burial mounds that stand as a witness to civilization building. Wildlife Reserve, where you can see wildlife and its vital diversity, and Hawar Islands. Adari Spring, that is known to water remote areas. Mangrove forests that are a natural freshwater plant. Modern landmarks serve as main attractions for tourism, trade that is growing to support the international economy. Bab al-Bahrain, where trade, history, and entertainment are combined. This is Bahrain. Its diversity and population make it an exceptional experience that gives you an extraordinary feeling when you visit it.
Thank you. The Bahrain Asian Youth Games will host 24 sports, 31 disciplines, and 253 events. And for the first time, we are hosting the camel racing, the Muay, and the MMA. We would like to thank the NOCs for registering and their cooperation and registration and the short notice. And it's good that we have the full reply from all the NOCs. And for the venues, we'll have the more than 17 competition venue, more than 20 training venue, and around 35 accommodation hotel as initial numbers. And the starting date of the event will be from 19 for the team games, and will continue till the 30th of October. And the maximum distance between the hotels and the venues is around 30 minutes. This is the main zones that will host more than a game. Like we have two main zones, the East Sports City and the Exhibition World Bahrain. And then we have the sub-zones which will be distributed around Bahrain for the other games. The key dates for the accreditation, after 2 days we will have the TDM and the CDM meetings. And we will release the accreditation guides on June, and we will open the accreditation system on June as well. The online pre-DRM will be on 15 August. The distribution of the accreditation, the digital copy, will be in September, and the DRM will start from 13th till 20th, and the opening of the accreditation center will be on 13th also. The main hotel for the OCA family, VIPs, CDM, TDs, and media, and this is the athletes' hotels. For the transportation, we'll have also as per the OCA guidelines, we'll have the different categories. For each category, there's allocated cars. And the opening will be in the exhibition center on October 22nd, and the timing will be confirmed. For the medical, we'll have medical teams and clinics in all venues, and we have designated hospitals for any emergency cases. And for the volunteers, we are expecting, based on our last event, around 1,000 volunteers that will be entered a training program on the etiquette, hospitality, event operation, and the registration for the volunteers already started also. In the airport, we'll have a designated desks for the games for all the delegates to go through it, and all the we will facilitate all their visas, and all this thing will be done before. And I hope I covered the whole preparation.
Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
Please,
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf.
You can stay, Mr. Yusuf. We're here.
We would request the chair of the coordination committee, Mr. Tayyab Ikram, to say something.
Thank you. Thank you, Bahrain. Shukran jazeelan for your a very great work up to now, your contribution. First of all, on behalf of Olympic Council of Asia, we are thankful to you to accept the challenge in this time constraint in few months' time to deliver the Youth Asian Games. And I would like to congratulate you for the preparation up to now, what you have done. Dear colleagues, we concluded our Coordination Commission visit quite recently, and it looked like that Bahrain was ready yesterday. And that is a great thing for our young athletes. Our main focus was, of course, about our young athletes and future of Asia. And that was the main focus of Coordination Commission deliberations during the last 2 days we had in Bahrain. And also moving forward with the new concept under our leadership, especially Captain Hussain, that we would like to move forward with our games model now, smart games, more relevant games. And that was the whole things what we discussed together with the leadership and the technical team of Bahrain. We are very satisfied that we are in the right direction. Thank you very much, Your Highness Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa, for your leadership, and also please convey our special thanks to His Majesty, his leadership for the Games. We are on time. Our technical team from OCA, I must say a very, very special thanks to our team in all OCA working on details of everything, because time is against us, but we think we are ready to receive all our youth in Bahrain in a couple of months. Thank you very much, and Chair, that concludes my report. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tayyab. Thank you for the presentation, and thank you for taking the game in a very short notice. I understand the challenges, but please, that there is some requirement need to be executed as soon as possible because of the time constraint.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, we go to the agenda item number 15, report by Aichi Nagoya 2026 Asian Games Organizing Committee. I would request Mr. Takida.
Thank you, Bino. Vice President Timothy Falk, OCEB members, fellow NOC members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. With less than 500 days to go until the opening of the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games, I strongly feel that the Games is getting closer day by day. Preparations for the Games were reported at the third Coordination Committee meeting held on May 1st and 2nd. We exchanged the fruitful discussions, and at the same time, we realized that the future progress is essential. I myself, together with the Japanese Olympic Committee and INAGOC, we will do our best for the success of the Games by following the guidance from OCA. Hence, we would very much appreciate your continued support. INAGOC is going to share the progress report, including the following 4 key points, which were also raised as important issues at third coordination committee meeting. First is promoting momentum towards the Games. Second is finalizing the sports program. Third is update on the accommodation plan. And lastly, INAGOC will guide you about NOC visit. I hope this will satisfy your needs, and for more details, I'll leave it to Murase-san, Secretary General. Murase-san, the floor is yours.
Honorable AB members, members of NOCs, members of AFs, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good morning. Thank you, Takeda-san, for your kind introduction. I'm Murata Satoshi, Secretary General of INAGOC. It's an honor to see you in person. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to make a presentation today. I'd like to report on the progress of Aichi Nagoya Asian Games 2026 with our mascot Honohon. First, please watch this short video. Thank you. Now I'd like to report our updates. The entire Aichi Nagoya is getting excited for Aichi Nagoya Asian Games. This is the 500th day countdown event held 5 days ago. Next. This is about street racing. Here is the decoration at Chubu Centuria International Airport, the gateway to Aichi Nagoya. Next. This is the pier at Nagoya Station, the key transportation hub of Aichi Nagoya. These are decorations in the downtown of Nagoya City. In addition, we have started the fun runs supported by OCA. We will continue to boost momentum for the Asian Games across Asia. The construction of Nagoya City Mizuho Park Athletic Stadium is on track. Aichi International Arena successfully completed its construction. This is our organization structure. From April 2025, INAGOC has strengthened its organizational structure, expanding to a scale of about 1,000 people. These are the sponsors which we have partnership agreements. We are in discussion with many other companies. As for the uniform, we are delighted to inform you that 361 Degree will be providing. There will be a uniform unveiling event soon. The third coordination committee meeting was held on May 1st and 2nd. It was a very fruitful meeting with many constructive opinions and advices from OCA. I appreciate the strong support by OCA. The first TD meeting was held from April 30th to May 2nd. We received many important and helpful feedbacks from the TDs. From here, I'll pass the floor to Deputy Director General Mr. Kobayashi Toru, who joined INAGOC from the Japanese Olympic Committee this April. He will explain the progress in each field. Toru-san, please.
Thank you, Murata-san. Hello, everyone. My name is Toru Kobayashi, Deputy Director General of Aichi Nagoya Organizing Committee since last month. It's my pleasure and honor to be standing here in front of you, seeing familiar faces, and working for Organizing Committee to deliver the games for athletes and team officials, and athletes, team officials, and NOCs again, after my experience at Tokyo 2020 as head of NOC NPC services. As our Secretary General Murata-san and also Mr. Takeda-san introduced, I'd like to give you the progress report from Aichi Nagoya. First, our sports program is now finalized. You find the leaflet on your table. It includes 41 sports and competition venue locations. The major change are the addition of cricket and MMA, mixed martial arts, as a discipline of combat sports, while marathon swimming was removed from our sports program. As you can see in the leaflet, almost all competition venues are located in Aichi Prefecture, and athletes and team officials will be accommodated at the centralized athletes plaza or at hotels conveniently located close to their competition venues. I will explain the accommodation plan later. Then, we also distributed the competition schedule with the leaflet. Please note that daily competition schedule is still under development, and this is a working document, just a draft. We show this document for your reference purposes only. We will keep you updated posted on the competition schedule as we complete the next version. To enhance the excitement of the games, we have planned the medal events distributed throughout the entire duration of the games. This is an overview of accommodation plan. Based on the statement of OCA and NOCs at OCA General Assembly last September, INAGOG has discussed with OCA and come up with a consolidated accommodation plan. As a central accommodation location, Athletes Plaza will be set up at Nagoya Port to accommodate some 7,000 athletes and team officials by using 2 piers. The accommodation at Garden Pier will use mobile movable houses, which is quite similar to the one used at the Cortina Village at the Milano Cortina Olympic Winter Games next February. Those movable houses can be used for multi-purposes after the games, not only accommodation for large-scale events and travelers, but also for people affected by a natural disaster in case. Kinjo Pier will have a cruise ship accommodating over 4,000 athletes and team officials. Both accommodation do not require a permanent fixed structure that meet our goal of environmental sustainability. This is the layout plan for a Garden Pier. The Garden Pier is full of greenery areas, so the athletes can enjoy the nature and get relaxed there. NOC Service Center and NOC offices will be also set up here at the Garden Pier. We also provide a platform for athletes interaction, which has a quite similar concept as International Zone or Village Plaza in comfortable environment. Apart from Athletes Plaza, athletes and team officials will also be accommodated near to their competition venues, as I said, so that athletes have less travel time to the competition venues. In Aichi Prefecture and other areas, people and municipalities in each cluster are looking forward to receiving the delegations. At each of athletes' accommodation, we ensure that the consistent service level to be provided for athletes and team officials. As for NOC services, visit guideline has been distributed and NOC visits start next month. Please contact your NOC relations coordinators if you have any questions or any information. The first chef de mission seminar is scheduled from September 23rd and 25th during the same period of the games next year. Further information and invitation will be sent out in June. According to the advice of OCA at Coordination Committee meeting earlier this month, we are considering the one-year counter events in conjunction with the chef de mission seminar. Finally, this is our key dates. The sports program has been finalized. As soon as all sports events are confirmed, entry by sports shall be started this month. From next month, we are happy to start welcoming NOC visit. Entry by number process will start in July. Then in September, we host the chef de mission seminar. As already mentioned, there are less than 500 days to go for the opening of the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games 2026. INAGOG Organizing Committee will speed up our preparation, and we appreciate the support from OCA and international and Asian Sports Federation, and also NOCs as well. We look forward to welcoming NOC representatives at the Chef Dimission seminar this September. Thank you very much for your attention, and see you in Aichi, Nagoya.
Thank you very much. Please remain in your place. Mr. Tayyab, the chair of the coordination committee, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Captain. Arigato gozaimasu for the Anagog presentation, and thank you, Takeda-san, for your leadership. Dear colleagues, I think the Aichi Nagoya Games have very different significance, and also very important event before LA 2028 Olympic Games. Some of the sports will be like a qualification for LA 2028, and OCA Technical Department Coordination Commission is very focused on those areas which are very important, first of all for athletes welfare and the best conditions for the athletes. That is a first priority for the Coordination Commission, and also at the same time how we can make these games very relevant. We deliberated in our last meeting, which held around 2 weeks before, around 20 functional areas, and I must say we are satisfied with the timelines, but to be very honest, work is in progress, and we need to work closely because there will be some challenges on coordination for the National Olympic Committees. We are taking care of those important elements, that how best we can facilitate National Olympic Committees. For sports side, maybe it will be easy because they have different clusters. Accommodations are provided in different clusters, but coordination from the NOCs we have already identified. As the presentation said, that we have confirmed the program for the Aichi Nagoya Games, and that is also a work well accomplished. And I would like to congratulate the organizing committee for their good work. Thank you, Murata-san and Kobayashi-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. That concludes my report. And I would like to say, Captain, if you allow, that we open the questions to the House. If they have any questions to the organizing committee or to the Coordination Commission, please allow the questions, and then we can answer those. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Tayyab.
Thank you.
I asked the General Assembly member, any NOC, if they have any question about Aichi Nagoya Game 2026. The floor is open. Any question, please raise your hand. No question? There is no question, but I would like to mention something. Our duty and responsibility in the Olympic Council of Asia to support each other and to be united. We know that Aichi Nagoya and everybody aware that there is some challenge and difficulty. This game, as Mr. Tayyab mentioned and they explained in the presentation, is a different game. We have 5 cities. We have 42 sports. So it will be challenging for everybody. But as a tradition in Asia, that we are working together, we have a duty and responsibility to support Aichi Nagoya and Japan. Japan did a lot for the Olympic movement and for the Asian game, more than 100 years. And we are all, and expect all the National Olympic Committee and the Asian Federation to support Aichi Nagoya game. We tried our best together with the organizing committee is to create the best environment for the athletes. The athletes always our priority. And all what's been said here, what the coordination committee remarks been taken care based on the 5 cities will host the different sport at the Asian Game. Thank you very much. I see Indonesia want to say something. Please, you have the floor.
Thank you, President, Captain Hussein, fellow, especially from Japan. With our reference in Asian Game and Asian Para Game 2018, Indonesia fully support Nagoya 2026, and we are really fully at your disposal. If you need anything, we still have our reference with our volunteers and all documents from 2018 Asian Game and Asian Para Game. So we are fully at your disposal. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Raja. Thank you, Indonesia, for the nice word and the positive support for Aichi Nagoya. Thank you. Thank you very much. You would like to say something? Okay, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. According to your support, I will make effort to challenge 様々なバリアラテリ課題。
Well, thank you very much, Captain, and thank you very much for all your support. We will do our best to overcome all of those challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much and good luck.
I'm looking forward
And we are
to your
all
coming.
with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Murad-san. Thank you for the delegates of the Aichi Nagoya Organizing Committee. Next is agenda item number 16, report by Riyadh 2026 Asian Indoor and Martial Art Games. I would request His Highness Prince Fahad to take the floor, please.
Thank you, Vinod. Your Highnesses, Your Excellencies, esteemed guests, it's a great honor to address you today in the preparation for the 6th Asian Indoor and Martial Art Games, a milestone not only for Riyadh, but for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Hosting IMAG 2026 is a responsibility to embrace with pride and purpose. Our ambition is to deliver games that reflect a spirit of unity, excellence, and diversity that define Asia. With every step forward, we are working to ensure an event that is a world-class in exception, inclusion in its reach, and impactful for generations to come. This occasion also marks the beginning of a new chapter in our partnership with the Olympic Council of Asia. IMAG 2026 is the first of many OCA events that the Kingdom is honored to host in the coming years. A journey we approach with vision, commitment, and cooperation. At this point, I would like to invite Ms. Munira Sderi, Deputy CEO of IMAG, to present the progress we have made to date. Please, Munira.
Thank you, Your Highness. Assalamu alaikum. Your Royal Highnesses, Excellencies, Ministers, distinguished delegates, and esteemed guests. Following the kind introduction by His Highness, the Vice President of the Saudi Olympic and Paralympic Committee, it is with great pride that I present to you an update on the 6th Asian Indoor and Martial Art Games, which we are honored to host in Riyadh 2026. Today, we will cover 3 main topics: a brief context and overview of the 6th edition of IMAG, a detailed look at our plans and games operations and delivery, key next steps to ensure successful progress moving forward. Starting with the context and overview of the games, Riyadh was awarded the 6th edition of IMAG during the 40th OCA General Assembly with a host city contract signed in 2022. This marks the first time the Games will be held in the Middle East, bringing great excitement to us and the Kingdom. The opening ceremony is scheduled for December 4th, 2026, with the closing ceremony tentatively set for December 12th, pending final confirmation of the competition schedule. This document serves 3 objectives: provide an overview of IMAG 2026, outline KSA's approach to delivering the Games in Riyadh, highlight the next steps towards hosting a successful Games. Hosting IMAC reflects Saudi Arabia's commitment to international sports. This is demonstrated by hosting events like the World Combat Games, the upcoming Islamic Solidarity Games, which will serve as test events for IMAC 2026. Our efforts are further underscored by securing the 2029 Asian Winter Games and the 2034 Asian Summer Games. 16 sports will be featured, including 8 combat sports, 3 team sports, and 5 individual sports, with Tekball as a demo sport. The sports have been aligned with the OCA with final discipline selection in progress. All competitions will be held in a single location, the Boulevard City, ensuring a seamless, walkable experience for all. Next, we will delve into the details of how KSA plans to deliver IMAC 2026 at the highest standards, ensuring a world-class experience for athletes, officials, and spectators alike. To ensure an optimal games delivery plan, 4 key categories have been identified, each playing a crucial role in shaping a successful, memorable edition of IMAC 2026. These 4 categories are governance and functions, sport venues, athlete village, and finally, transportation. Each of these categories will be discussed in details in the following slides. Starting with governance and functions, 3 core functions have been identified to ensure the efficient and seamless delivery of IMAC 2026. Sports and event management, overseeing all aspects of competition and event experience, leveraging IT and technology to ensure world-class execution. Guest relations, managing all guest services, including accommodation and hospitality, to provide a welcoming and seamless experience. Shared services, encompassing essential support functions such as IT, finance, and legal to ensure smooth operations. These core functions are further reinforced by other key areas, including Marcom and commercial, which play a vital role in the success of the Games. As previously mentioned, all IMAC 2026 sports will be hosted in Boulevard City, a premium mixed-use development known for its world-class entertainment and recreational facilities. The venue has successfully hosted major sporting events, including Esports World Cup, Saudi Games, football matches, and world-class boxing events, demonstrating its capability to deliver large-scale events. Boulevard City was selected as the host venue for several key reasons. High-quality venues that meet international standards for competition. A centralized location allowing easy movement between competition within walking distance. Existing infrastructure that can be leveraged, reducing the need for extensive new developments. Strong marketing reach thanks to its collaboration with Riyadh Season and its role as a key entertainment hub. High ticket sales potential proven by the success of previous large-scale events hosted at the venue. Now turn your attention to the screen as we bring these words to life with a short video. Now moving on to the floor plan. As highlighted on this map, 7 buildings within Boulevard City will be utilized for IMAC 2026. These strategically located venues will form the central hub for a compact, efficient, and immersive games experience, with all key events and facilities within walking distance. Additionally, all IMAG accreditation will grant access to Boulevard City, ensuring a seamless experience for athletes and officials. As for the Athletes Village, it will be hosted in the prestigious Princess Noura bint Abdurrahman University, offering more than 3,000 beds in 3 buildings. The university was chosen for several key reasons. Its supporting facilities, including conference rooms and a catering hall, its prime location just 10 minutes away from the airport, and conveniently connected by a metro station. Building on the legacy of Islamic Solidarity Games, offering valuable opportunities to learn from past experience. Continuing from the previous slide, the Athlete Village will provide a wide range of facilities and services to create a memorable experience for our athletes while also providing the necessary services for all NOCs and officials. These include key athlete and team services such as resident centers, a fitness center, and catering services. You will also find dedicated spaces for NOCs and officials, including ones for chief demissions, NOC administrations, and storage facilities. Finally, key services will also be provided at the Athletes Village to ensure safety and convenience for all guests, as well as transportation to competition and training venues. The final category of the games delivery is transportation, where a range of options will be available to ensure seamless mobility. Dedicated shuttle buses will be provided for athletes and team officials, ensuring convenient and timely transport between key locations, as well as individual cars and carpooling options for the OCA families, IFs and AFs. These options will reduce travel times. So for example, as highlighted on the map, it takes 28 minutes to drive from the Athletes Village to the Boulevard City. This will also contribute to the sustainability of the event, as shorter distances and efficient transportation help reduce the environment footprint. Finally, we will go over the key next steps and milestones. 5 key next steps have been identified to ensure the successful delivery of the games. These 5 next steps are finalizing competition framework by confirming sport disciplines and competition dates, securing and confirming key venues and finalizing their use agreements, establishing athlete and stakeholder services by finalizing accommodation options and outlining volunteer strategy, strengthening planning and communication by developing legacy plans and designing NOC communication and ceremonies strategy. And finally, launching commercial and delivery operation by developing RFPs and finalizing procurement and digital strategies. In detail, there are 5 key milestones that track the progress. NOC communication commences on 14th of July 2025. Team size calculator 1 will be released on 8th of December 2025. NOC Athletes Village allotment wave plan will be done on 20th of April 2026. Chief demission dossier will be published on 4th of June 2026. Chief demission seminar will be held between 23rd and 25th of June 2026. Thank you all for your time and attention. We look forward to welcome you in Riyadh 2026. I now invite His Highness Prince Fahad bin Jaloui, the Vice President of the Saudi Olympic and Paralympic Committee, to deliver his closing remarks.
Thank you, Munira. Your Highnesses, Your Excellencies, dear NOCs, dear guests, we are truly honored to host the 6th Indoor and Martial Art Games in Riyadh on behalf of Asia. We are looking forward to welcome the athletes, officials, and fans from across the continent to Riyadh in 2026. As an outline of this presentation, our preparations are progressing with a clarity of vision and a firm of commitment to deliver an exceptional event, one that reflects the values of the Olympic Council of Asia and set a new benchmark for excellence. Our goal is clear: to organize the Games in a way that not meets expectation, but set a new benchmark of excellence in indoor and martial arts competitions, a celebration of sports, culture, and unity. That will conclude our presentation, and we will be very happy to have any questions if the NOCs has. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Highness. Any questions from the floor? No? Thank you. Just to add, we will have our first coordination committee meeting for the Games, Asian Indoor and Martial Art Games on 23rd and 24th of July this year. Thank you. Next, we go to agenda item number 17. As Captain Mrs. mentioned in the beginning itself, we have replaced NEOM 2029 Asian Winter Games with the Doha 2030 Asian Games. So I would request Mr. Jassim and Bulain, the Vice President from Doha, to carry out his report.
Thank you. Dear Vice President, Mr. Timothy Fook, Your Excellencies, dear friends and colleagues. Before I begin, on behalf of the Qatar Olympic Committee, I would like to send our warmest wishes to President Ranveer Singh, and we wish him strength and a full recovery. Dear friends, when Doha was selected to host the 2006 Asian Games at the 19th OCA General Assembly in Busan, we were a nation with a vision, not yet known as a global sport destination, but determined to be one. We believed that sport could be part of something greater. That belief began in Doha, but it was strengthened by you, because Asia believed in us. And since that day, we have worked to ensure that sport lives not only in our venues, but in our classrooms, our communities, our hearts. We invested carefully, purposefully, always with a long-term legacy view, not for headlines, but for generations. In 2020 in Oman, Doha was elected to host the Asian Games for the second time in less than 24 years. A powerful reminder of the trust and of the journey we have taken together. And that is what brings us here today. Doha 2030 is not the beginning, and it's not an end. It is a milestone, a moment when readiness meets purpose. When a city and a continent come together to deliver games that reflects not just world-class sport events, but the very best of Asia, we are ready to host the most athlete-centered, inclusive, and meaningful Asian Games ever. A Games where success will be measured not only in medals, but in memories. The organizing committee for the Doha 2030 Asian Games continues to make progress, guided by a clear vision and the legacy of hosting world-class events. We have completed advanced phase planning, launched key infrastructure projects, and activated marketing, legacy, and community engagement strategies to deliver an exceptional edition of the Games that reflects the spirit of Asia and serves future generations of athletes. A detailed progress report has been submitted to the OCA so every member can stay informed. We also look forward to welcoming the OCA Coordination Committee to Doha this year, which will be a valuable opportunity to deepen collaboration and reaffirm Doha's readiness to host the Games. We believe that Games will speak to the world, and what they will say is this: that Asia is united, that sport still has the power to bring people together, and that the future of sport will be shaped not by any one region, but by the values we all share. So from all of us in Doha, thank you for your trust and for your participation. We now invite you to watch a short video, a glimpse into the heart of Doha and the future history we continue to ride together.
This is Doha, built with vision, driven by purpose. Where arrival feels like belonging. And excellence isn't a promise, it's the standard. A city rooted in heritage that builds with intention for what's next. This is where athletes come to elevate, to prepare, to push, to rise. Readiness isn't rehearsed, it's engineered. This is the capital of sport, one you know, tested, proven, precise. Here, sport inspires, it connects, it elevates, it brings the continent together. And just beyond the horizon, a new chapter is already taking shape. Our Olympic Village will be ready by 2028. Built for athletes, designed for legacy. In 2006, we welcomed Asia. In 2030, we raised the bar. To host, to lead, to inspire the next generation. This is not a promise. It's a commitment delivered time and time again. This is more than the Games. This is Asia in Doha.
Thank you, Mr. Jassim.
Any question?
Any or remarks?
Or remarks?
No.
No question.
Thank you. Next, we go to the next agenda item, which is the update by IOC and Olympic Solidarity. James.
Good morning, everyone. Madam IOC President-elect, Mr. First Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia, Mr. Director General of the Olympic Council of Asia, and also I'd like to mention Raja Randir Singh and saying that our thoughts and prayers are with him as well for a swift recovery. I'd also like to mention President Beraf from ANOCA. Welcome to this assembly as well, Mr. Beraf. And thank you as well to the NOC of Kuwait for hosting us so generously here in Kuwait City. Now, 10 months ago, you were all in Paris. The Paris Games have beaten many records, and you can see some of them up on the screen there. But one of the ones that I wanted to point out was that over 84% of potential global audience watched the Olympic Games in Paris, which is a huge number. You can also see there that 4 NOCs won their first medal at the Games. History was also made in Paris for Asia. There was a number of NOCs and athletes that you can see there up on the screen, including from Korea, Kim Woo-jin in archery, who was the first time won 3 gold medals in archery in the same Olympic Games, so congratulations there. Hong Kong, China, Vivian Kong in fencing, the first ever Olympic champion in fencing from Hong Kong, China. Congratulations to her. And then 2 Olympic scholarship holders from Indonesia, Vidrik Leandro in sport climbing was the first medal from Indonesia, a first gold medal from Indonesia outside of badminton, so congratulations congratulations on that. And from Pakistan, another Olympic scholarship holder, Arshad Nadeem in the javelin, who not only got an Olympic record, but was also the first ever medal for Pakistan in an individual sport. So to keep you all awake, because I know you've had a few presentations, here's a bit of a look back at the Paris Games.
Bonsoir, bienvenue à Paris.
Merci Paris, merci la France.
So I think you'll all agree they were spectacular games. Looking forward, there are a number of future Olympic Games on the horizon. It was very enjoyable to watch all the games that are coming up in Asia, and we'll build on the success of the Asian Games and the various events that will happen in in Asia, to learn for future Olympic Games. In Milan Cortina, that will be happening in February next year. The test events have all happened in the last winter season. There's been a chef de mission seminar that was held very successfully and allowed a lot of the NOC chef de missions to ask their questions to the organizing committee. There's been a lot in the press about the sliding center. We're pleased to say that the Cortina sliding track will be ready on time, on schedule for a November 2025 delivery. Los Angeles is a big event coming up in 2028. It will be one of the biggest Olympic Games in terms of the number of sports, with 31 sports on the program, plus 5 additional sports that LA 2028 has proposed as an organizing committee. That does include, as you know, boxing in the 31 sports that are being proposed in LA. The organizing committee as well proposed a number of changes to the event quota and the athlete quota, and we're very pleased to say that for the first time in history, all team sports will have at least the same number of women and men's teams in that event. And indeed, even in football, there'll be more women's teams in the football Olympic tournament than the men's teams. An update venue master plan was presented to the IOC Executive Board for approval, and that you can find on the NOC net online for your perusal. The qualification systems as well, that we work very closely with our colleagues at ANOC, and we listen to the National Olympic Committees to try and find principles related to the qualification systems that would allow for an increase in the best athletes at the Games, balancing that with the universality of the Games. But some of the key principles was also to use continental events as a platform for qualification. And so for the Asian Games, unfortunately, because it's 2 years in advance, that does cause a problem, but we'll be continuing our discussions with the OCA to see if we can find solutions for that going forward. In terms of the Olympic Village, you can see up on the screen there the wonderful site of the UCLA residence centers, which will form the bulk of the Olympic Village. It's great accommodation for your athletes. It's been there for many years, and it will be very comfortable for your athletes.
The NOC services team is now up and running with Danielle Lopez, who's there at your disposal for any questions you have. They've started engaging with the National Olympic Committees after Paris with their first NOC Open Day that will happen next week. And then they will be having a second NOC Open Day on the 18th and 19th of November. Now, I would encourage your chefs de missions to attend those NOC Open Days because it gives them the opportunity to learn from the organizing committee, but also to understand the complex layout of an Olympic Games. The French Alps 2030 is starting up. The organizing committee is in place. The president and CEO have been appointed. They are looking at their games vision, and a lot of work is being looked at in terms of their venue master plan and the village accommodation. Now, looking further forward, Brisbane 32, I'm not going to tell you about venue master plans, but I am going to tell you about a change of leadership as the president-elect has passed the baton on to Mikey. You know Mikey very well, one of your fellow Asians, to lead the Coordination Commission for Brisbane 32. Dakar 2026 Youth Olympic Games held its first coordination commission this last week. And again, the IOC president-elect has passed the baton on to Humphrey Kayanga, the IOC member from Kenya, to lead the coordination commission as we go into these final 2 years of preparation for the Games in Dakar. The construction is on time. There are a lot of deadlines that need to be hit, and our coordination commission team is following that very closely with the organizing teams. There is also an open day that will be organized by the Dakar Youth Olympic Games Organizing Committee that will be in November. And again, we would encourage your NOCs to send a representative there so that they can understand better how the Dakar Games will happen. Now, in terms of the sports program for Dakar, the IOC Executive Board approved the sport program and the discipline program, and you can see up on the screen there the 25 sports and 25 disciplines that will feature in the Youth Olympic Games. There will be an engagement program with a number of the sports that are not on the program for the Youth Olympic Games. That being said, there was also a discussion around the participation and qualification principles where we have simplified matters dramatically for the international federations and for you, the National Olympic Committees. So there will no longer be a qualification system involving events across the world, but it will be an entry by number and an entry by name process, which is very similar to what happens at the Asian Games. And we think this will simplify the process and lead to a better pathway leading towards the Youth Olympic Games in Dakar. Now, in terms of Olympic solidarity, you're very lucky that my colleague Olivier Nyamke and Edward Kensington are here. So if you have any questions on those, on Olympic solidarity, you can turn to them. But obviously, you do know that we have managed to secure a 10% increase for you, the National Olympic Committees, for this budget. We've been able to increase the number of scholarships that will be available to you, the number of programs that will be available in the run-up to the Dakar Olympic Games, Youth Olympic Games, and also increase the money that's involved in athlete engagement. All of these programs and everything that is available to you was presented to your teams and some of the Secretary Generals here at the NOC forums that were held just a couple of weeks ago in Bhutan and in Tajikistan. And I'd like to thank the two NOCs for so graciously hosting our teams there, because we were able to go into a lot of details into how to apply. Once again, I'd like to emphasize the fact that the solidarity programs are there for your benefit. You have to understand them and apply for them to be able to benefit from them. And our teams are at your disposal to be able to do that. Olympic solidarity is not just something that is delivered from Lausanne. It is certainly delivered in cooperation with the 5 continental associations and ANOC. So we have decentralized a significant portion of our funding to allow for the continental associations to develop programs at a continental level. And I'd like to place on record our thanks to Vinod and the team for all of the work that you have done to be able to provide the Olympic solidarity programs at that continental level. Now, we're providing all of these elements to you, the National Olympic Committees. There are a number of responsibilities that you also have towards us as the IOC and towards the Olympic movement, and these revolve around being good in terms of good governance, being good partners within here. And so I'd like to introduce very briefly my colleague Jérôme Poivet, that you all know very well. It is election season. We know that a lot of the NOCs are going through elections, and so he has a few little reminders for you, if I may. Jérôme, please.
Thank you very much, James, and good morning, everyone. I'll give you a very brief update on governance and institutional matters which can be of interest for your NOCs. As you know, we continue working very closely with your NOCs to make sure that the Olympic Charter is fully respected in your countries. And also the good governance principles are fully applied and implemented. As you know, the IOC has been doing a lot of effort over the past decade to not only to promote but also to implement the good governance principles within the Olympic movement. And we continue working closely with your NOCs. We have specific online governance tools which are in place for your NOCs. As you know, the IOC Executive Board has approved in 2022 the basic universal principles of good governance. This is an updated version of an initial document that was that was already approved in 2009. So we strongly encourage your NOCs to implement these principles, and we are fully at your disposal to help you in this very important area. There is also a lot of work that is being done for the revision and update of your NOC statutes, because all these principles of good governance have to be reflected in your NOC statutes. As James was saying before, this is an election period for most of your NOCs after the Summer Olympic Games. And this is where we're having some issues. Fortunately, in most of the cases, most of the NOC elections take place smoothly, so there is no issue. But when there is any specific problem, we're absolutely ready to help you and to intervene together with the Olympic Council of Asia. We have a number of cases in Asia which we are now working together with OCA, and thank you very much, Hussein and the team, for the excellent collaboration and joint work on that. Also speaking about potential problems, some of your NOCs also are having difficulties with respective government authorities. So you know the IOC's position on that is that, of course, you have to work together with your respective government authorities, because this is a way to develop sport and the Olympic movement in the country. But at the same time, the fundamental principle of responsible autonomy of the Olympic movement has to be respected. And again, together with OCA, we are there to help you whenever you are facing any difficult situation. Yes, just a quick update also about boxing. As you know, the IOC Executive Board has provisionally recognized World Boxing as the international federation in charge of boxing within the Olympic movement. That was already in February this year. And then as a result of this, in March, the IOC session has decided to include again boxing as a sport on the program of the LA 28 Games. So now the situation is extremely clear, and we ask you to support your national boxing federations that are already affiliated to World Boxing. And there is now the Olympic Solidarity support and funding that is available for that. And for your boxing federation, which have not yet joined World Boxing, we would encourage you to support them in the application process and in making sure that they can get recognized by World Boxing as soon as possible, because this is a way forward to LA 28. So I stop here and back to James for the last part of the presentation. Thank you very much.
So I'd just like to ask, if you do get a phone call from Jérôme, please pick up, because it's important, and he will have some constructive things to be able to help you through any of the problems that you have. Just to finish off, in terms of a few of the future opportunities for the NOCs, we're very lucky that we can count on the support of our top sponsors, and indeed we've recently announced a new top sponsor with a Chinese company, TCL, that will help us all the way through to 2032. AB InBev has also extended their sponsorship with the IOC until 2032, and indeed the first opportunity that we had for the new ticketing and hospitality model that was launched in Paris with On Location is continuing in the Milan Games and the LA Games, and those will be available. Obviously, if you have any questions, our TMS team is available to help you through that. Reference has been made to the Olympic Esport Games. We're very lucky to be able to partner with our colleagues and friends from the Saudi Olympic and Paralympic Committee for, as has been announced, the first of those Esport Games to be held in Riyadh in 2027. This is an exciting opportunity, and we're going to be organizing an Olympics Esport Games Publishers and Developers Forum that will be held in Lausanne from the 1st to the 2nd of June in 2025, which will gather all of the stakeholders relating to the Olympic esports to enable us to make sure that we're going through all of the questions. We know that there are a lot of questions from the National Olympic Committees on how this format is going to work and their involvement, and we would like to ask for your patience while we get all of our ducks in a row with our colleagues across the world on this topic, and we will be sharing information with you as soon as we have that. We also have the Olympism 365 Summit that will be held from the 3rd to the 5th of June in 2025. The Olympism 365, as you know, is part of the IOC's effort to build a better world through sport. How the IOC and sports can impact and enable the SDGs, and we'll be able to build on the work that happened in the forum that was held just before the Paris Games, where there was a commitment from a number of state governments, NGOs and international NGOs to show how sport has an impact. This is the follow-on from that, and that will be held in June in Lausanne. We will also have the International Athletes Forum that will be held from the 11th to the 12th of June for your athlete representatives. All the National Olympic Committee athlete commissions were invited to nominate one male and one female representative to attend. This is a very exciting opportunity to be able to engage with the athlete representative community at an international level. This follows on, obviously, from the continental events forums that are held. So it's a great opportunity, and I know that it will lead to many good discussions around the future. Now, to finish off, we are there at your side. We are there at your side all the time. You can see how we work together if you want to scan the barcode up there. That gives you access to a number of different services that the IOC provides the National Olympic Committees. For one of the examples that you can see there, at the moment there's an IOC immersion stay where we ask some of your staff members to come to Lausanne for a 2-week period to be able to immerse themselves into the work of the IOC, and you can see the participations there. Now, my last point is I know a lot of you want to come to Lausanne to say thank you to President Bach and to meet IOC President Coventry, and we will be very pleased to host you. We just have a very long list, so please, if you are interested, please send us that interest, and we'll try and find an opportunity for you to be able to come to the Olympic House to be able to meet our outgoing president and our future president. And with that, thank you very much for your collaboration. It's always a pleasure to work with the Asian NOCs and to work with the OCA, so thank you very much.
Thank you, James. Thank you, Jerome. The floor is open if you have any questions for our colleagues from IOC. No? Thank you very much. Thanks, James. Thanks, Jerome. Thank you. Now, next agenda item 19. After this, we will have a coffee break, well-deserved coffee break to say the least. Update by Anok. Madam Ganila, please.
Good morning, or more good afternoon, maybe. I'm very happy to be back here in Asia and OCA continent, and I've been attending so many of your General Assemblies during the years, both meetings, but also been attending so many games. And really, you are a very professional organization, and for me, I feel very much at home here. I know most of you, and also have seen some new faces. So I just want to try to be quick, because I know you want this coffee, and so do I. So we will have a follow-up after the ENOC General Assembly in Cascais, where most of you participated, and it's 6 months ago, and I really love this photo because it's really unity in diversity. It's the whole world, and you can see what sport can do together. So I think this is a good example for how we can work together. So what have we done? As you know, we discussed the strategic plan, the present one, and the one that we are going to present to you this year for 2025 and 2028. Of course, it's important that all our stakeholders have a say when we do something, so we sent out a questionnaire to all the NOCs, all the 206, and we got 131 responses, which we think is quite good. What did we ask? We asked, of course, if they wanted to participate in the work and be in the different working groups, and we got 33 applications, and we created a group with 10 core members, which is 2 from each continental association, 2 from ENOC Council, Atlas Commission Chair, and myself. We also created a consultation group of 12 members that couldn't fit in the working group, and we've been working also very closely with them. We had 4 meetings, and the plan is now almost ready. I would say it should be ready in a couple of weeks, and we will have it for approval in June the 21st, when we have the council meeting, and then we will send it out again to the NOCs for your final approval. So we hope you feel that you have really been involved in the work for the future. James mentioned the qualification system review, and I'm looking at Olivier because it's actually started when we had a meeting about the former tripartite commission, and we thought it might be some old rules there that is not really valid in today's world. So we made also a survey after Paris with all the NOCs, got 132 responses, and we concluded the first phase in January, and then we created a working group with the NOCs, and they got some sports each to explain and to understand how we can do with this qualification system. For sure, the key recommendations was the encouragement for direct qualification routes alongside the ranking systems, and the NOC's authority to apply stricter eligibility criteria than IF for the qualification. And that is already in the charter, so we just want to push that so everybody understands that. And also, as James said, we've been working now for a couple of years to have a better or more qualification in the Continental Games, which saves money, which saves also more interest for the games, more interest for the IFs, but that also must that we need to have the Continental Games 1 year before the Olympic Games, and That happens in all the other continents except Asia, and I know that Hussein we've been talking a little bit and see what we can do for the future. I know that you already have appointed games for the future, but this is an important question for both for IOC and for the NOCs. We also have established ENOC TV. We did that before Paris, and we had a studio outside the Olympic Village in Paris, where the athletes and the NOCs could come and make their videos and send their greetings back to their homes, and also make PR videos for themselves that was not allowed in the Olympic Village because of specific rules with sponsors, etc. And that was very popular. We have continued to do that, and many NOCs are interested to work with us with that for smaller events they have in their countries and to stream. And I know that we are in discussions now with the African continent for the school games. We have also an MOU signed with the Centro Caribbean Sports organization to help them in all this work. So I think it will be good for everybody. So now I will try to get a video. No.
Imagine a solution where athletes, NOCs, and international Olympic sports federations work in close partnership, forming a dynamic network, effectively promoting sports globally. Athletes are the heart, driving passion and excellence in every competition. But national Olympic committees and international federations play pivotal roles. They support athletes, ensuring they shine on the world stage. Together, they create the steps and the conditions for the athletes to shine on the Olympic stage every 4 years. Between the grand spectacles of the Summer and Winter Games, a communication challenge emerges. How do we keep fans engaged during these gaps? Regular, relevant content is key to maintaining the Olympic spirit year-round. Enter Annex Digital Content Hub, a revolutionary content distribution tool connecting Olympic stakeholders. It has been created to gather news, images, and videos from the international federations and other multi-sport games, and redistribute them to NOCs, enhancing their social media presence and keeping fans engaged in a timely manner, promoting Olympians and future Olympians, as well as driving attention and viewership to the events being communicated. Under the Digital Content Hub, ANEC TV plays an important role, showcasing events not covered by major networks, offering personalized content access for NOCs to distribute to their almost 60 million social media followers. This digital bridge ensures athletes and their stories reach a global audience, amplifying their impact. The ANEC Digital Content Hub boosts visibility for athletes and their sport, showcasing their talents on international stages. Consistent, high-quality content elevates NOC's social media engagement, strengthening their digital footprint. By joining the Digital Content Hub, NOCs and international federations can enhance relationships and visibility. Let's unite to amplify the Olympic spirit, ensuring every athlete's story is heard worldwide. Join us in this digital revolution.
Okay, that was a little explanation, but if you want to know more, you please contact the ENOC office, and we are ready to work with you, and we are also involving IOC, so we don't step over any borders of that. What we also have done, and many of your NOCs have accepted the invitation, we have had the webinars and workshops, and we have the ENOC Digital Accelerator Program, and we have had an introduction to the AI, and we have a workshop on the Google Grant and Google Ads, and also for the NOC team logos. We also have an ENOC Sustainability Accelerator Program. We had a webinar where the responsible for sustainability for Milan Cortina came and explained how they are working. That was in the end of April. We have one coming up 21st of May on how we are mitigating the travel impact, because we try to be sustainable, but I think the sport movement is really the ones that use the flight and the airplanes and everything most of everyone, but we have to do that because we want to make sport, we want to have competition between countries, but many NOC have been working with this and they will inform about the impact they have. And also then in June we have sustainability policies impact. We also have a sustainability dashboard, questionnaire again sent out to all the NOCs. 108 NOCs respond from all the continents. And here we plan to, in the end of May, we will be ready and plan the publication of this process. We are trying to have a new sponsor program or a sponsor program because we haven't been working with that before. We have a gold sponsor called Jo Billiards, an ENOC Gold partner until 2028. We are working with Peak Sports and also a gold partner until 2032. And this is more direct to small NOCs with less than 7 athletes in Paris. And what will they do? They will not provide any competition clothing or things that is already in the program of IOC. It's more clothing for, leisure clothing. And it has been very much appreciated, and we have already 50 NOCs that have signed up for this, and now we are asking the NOCs to give us measures, etc. So also this program, if you want to know more, you contact the ENOC office because it's a really good program. Also Explori, where we offer NOCs a discounted mobile data solution and cash back through a royalty program. We are also working with the preparations for our next General Assembly that will take place in Hong Kong in the end of December 2026. That will be an elective General Assembly. The dates will be the week 2nd till 7th of December, so please note that in your calendars. We will of course come back, but please note those dates. Hong Kong offered a very nice concept with 2 hotels very close to each other, walking distance to the Congress Center, and also from the airport. So we had a meeting last week actually with the organizing committee and the governmental representatives, and it was 4 days, and I can say this will be something of a General Assembly, and we will also try to make a program that is more lively than before. I'll try to get the video.
It is with my great pleasure to welcome all of our friends from the world of sports, representatives and delegates of international federations and committees from around the globe to here, Hong Kong, our city. Since our last ANOC General Assembly in Cascais 2024, we have eagerly awaited this opportunity to host you. Hong Kong is not just the hub for mega events, it is also a vibrant city where East truly meets West. You'll find a rich tapestry of cultures, tantalizing cuisine, and of course, breathtaking landscapes and views. Be sure to explore our iconic skyline, historical sites, and beautiful parks in this unparalleled Asia's world city. Hong Kong is ready to welcome you with an unforgettable assembly that will foster collaboration, make lasting connections, and celebrate the Olympic spirit and all of our achievements. We are confident that you'll enjoy a pleasurable and, of course, fruitful experience in our remarkable city. Your presence is equally essential to the success of this event, reinforcing professional knowledge, exchange, and insights for the continued development of the sports community in which we are all proud of. On behalf of the host city and the organizing committee, thank you. And of course, I welcome you to Hong Kong. I look forward to meeting each one of you very soon.
So we can thank the president of the organizing committee, Mr. Kenneth Fock, very much involved and also with the government, and we will of course keep you updated on what will happen here in the coming months. We will send out the first invitations in the beginning of December this year, so you can plan, and we will also make special packages for those who will stay a little bit longer. So with this, I finalize the report from Enoch. You have a written report in your files, which is a little bit longer. And once again, I want to thank very much OCA and all the work you're doing and all the wonderful competitions you put on. And I can say the experience of this spring for me was I visited Harbin during the games, and it was really good organization and wonderful games. So you're an expert in organizing games. I think you're the continent that organizes most games of all the other continents. So thank you very much, and hope for close cooperation also in the future. And also, I would like to ask Indonesia if we can continue our discussions in a thing that we haven't finalized yet. So we will talk about that after the meeting. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Gunilla. Just for, I have 2 points in your report. Number one is the General Assembly or the Congress of ANOC will be from 2nd to 7th. And we have the Asian Indoor Martial Art Game 2026 start on 7. So if you consider or look into if it can bring forward by 4 days to help the National Olympic Committee to participate in both events. And the second point is about, because Mr. James McLeod, he raised it, and you raise it again, in relation to the year of the Asian Game, the cycle. We have signed contract until 2034, and we are reviewing with our stakeholder about this possibility if we can change the year of the game. And there is also some contracts being signed with partners and sponsors. So we need time to finalize all this process, and then we can reply to the IOC and ANOC. We are already starting this process.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we know that it will not happen tomorrow, but we are discussing the possibility because it will benefit everyone, I think. So thank you for taking that. And for the dates, we will see what we can do. The calendar is very tight the whole year, but we will see. We will look at it and come back.
Thank you, Gunilla. And I think everybody here deserves a coffee break after this long day. But please come back at 1 o'clock. I promise you that we will be fast in the second item of the agenda, item 20. But please come back at 1 o'clock. Coffee break now. Thank you.
Thank you. And also there are some booths outside. Please visit those booths from different countries.
start with agenda item number 20, the advisory committee.
Thank you, Mr. Director General. Dear friends, just a quick verbal report. Over the last few months, as you know, we were busy with the election of the IOC president, and now we are happy that President-elect Kirsty Coventry was here with us this morning. And this afternoon, the advisory committee will have an informal meeting with her. And one of the items on the agenda, as we have always been doing, is to talk to her about increasing the number of IOC members from Asia. And in this respect, we will be very happy to work with the NOCs to identify suitable candidates for nomination and to support whatever nomination that will come from you. So I think we have a lot of work to do in the foreseeable future, and look forward to be working with all of you with my advisory committee. Thank you, Mr. Director General.
Thank you, Mr. Sermiang. The agenda item 20 II, Athlete Committee, Ms. Ning Ding. Please, you have the floor. Ms. Ning Ding, yes, you have the floor.
Okay. I have submitted my report. It's passed around. If you have any question or good ideas, just tell me or our athletes committee. Thanks.
Thank you. Any question? No question. The Culture Committee report, Mr. Batushik Polt. Mr. Vinod?
Unfortunately, Mr. Batushik is some medical emergency. He's not able to attend, but his report is circulated. So if everybody agrees, we can approve it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vinod. Your Highness, Prince Fahad, report for Education Committee. Prince Fahad, you have the floor.
Thank you, Captain. The report is circulated, and if there is any questions, I'm happy to have.
Any question? No question. Thank you very much. E-sport and martial art, Interaj Committee, Mr. Vinod.
Interaj Committee, as Captain Hussain has mentioned in the beginning itself, the chair has resigned from the Korean Olympic Committee, and so we have appointed Ms. Juhi Park as the new, Dr. Juhi Park as the new Interaj Committee chairman, so we don't have any report this time.
Thank you. E-sports, martial arts and mind sport committee, Mr. Gordon Tang. Please, you have the floor, Mr. Gordon Tang.
Good afternoon. For the good solidarity in Asia, we are now one Asia. I will donate $1 million US for the ISB development and OCF program. I have donated to IOC Museum and International Olympic Academy in the past. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon. I just want to say something here that the Asian Mind Sport Association is being established, and OCA, the last executive board meeting, recognized the association. And part of the mind sport, we are in discussion with the new federation to be in the future Asian game and the indoor martial art game. And also, thank you, Mr. Gordon, about your donation for the Olympic Council of Asia Athlete Development and the OCA program. As you mentioned, you already donated for the Olympic Museum and the Asian Academy, and thank you for the donation for OCA for $1 million for the athletes. Thank you. Any question? No question. Then, Ethics Committee report. Mr. Sarangi, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. The report has already been circulated as part of the agenda. Subsequent to that, there has been a development. OCA Executive Board, in its meeting held on 27th of April this year, referred 2 cases to the Ethics Committee for deliberation and recommendations. They relate to NOC Nepal and NOC Lebanon. From NOC Nepal, 2 individuals were involved in cases of unethical conduct and illegal activities against the NOC and its damaging its reputation, and also violating the Olympic Charter. Similarly, from NOC Lebanon, 3 individuals were found guilty of acting against the interests and reputation of the NOC, and also violating the Olympic Charter. So the Ethics Committee, in its meeting recently held, recommended for 90 days suspension of these 5 individuals to the Executive Board for its approval. That's the report. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sarangi. As Mr. Sarangi mentioned, the Ethics Committee, according to the OCA Ethics Code, have sent 2 recommendations, one in relation to the 2 individuals belong to Nepal Olympic Movement and 3 individuals belong to the Lebanon Olympic Movement. The reason, Mr. Sarangi explained, and those recommendations being approved by the OCA Executive Board by temporary suspension of 90 days. Thank you, Mr. Sarangi. And now we move to the Finance Committee report. Mr. Kevin, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you, Captain. Mr. Chairman.
Mike, please.
Mr. Chairman, distinguished delegates of the OCA General Assembly, colleagues and friends, it's my pleasure and honor to present the financial report in the General Assembly. First, I would like to inform you that the Finance Committee convened its meeting twice this year in March 12th and April 25th. During these sections, we reviewed and approved the financial statement for the year 2024 as prepared by the independent external auditors, Grant Thornton, and the internal audit report for 2024 issued by the internal auditors, Moore Stevens. Second, the Finance Committee has also reviewed the report on OCA investment strategy with GFH, which aligns with OCA decisions since 2007. The committee approved all the steps taken by the OCA management and congratulate the management for successfully executing a financial plan that maximizes revenues while maintaining financial security. Third, I would like to highlight that the Audit and Risk Committee was officially established on 30th May 2024 under the updated OCA Constitution to provide independent oversight on financial integrity, transparency, risk, and governance. Since then, the LRC has met 5 times and submitted 3 comprehensive reports to the Finance Committee. The Finance Committee expressed its deep gratitude to Mr. Fahad, the chair of ARC, for the reports. We are pleased to have Mr. Fahad with us today, and later he will present a brief about ARC activities. Now, with your permission, Mr. Chairman, I would like to invite Mr. Fatih Banner, the Finance Director of OCA, together with the representative of OCA internal and the external auditors, to take the floor to present their audit financial statement of OCA. Thank you very much. Mr. Fatih.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please allow us to submit the reports, the financial reports for the year 2024. We will start with the internal audit report prepared by MS Morris Stevens. Our colleague here will read the report.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hereby present to you the internal audit report for OCA for December 2024. In accordance with the terms set out in the engagement letter and in accordance with the international standards on internal audit and in compliance with Olympic Council of Asia Constitution, General Assembly resolutions, financial guidelines, and management approvals, we have performed a review of the accounts of OCA for December 2024. As a part of our work, we have applied the following: identification of accounting cycles in the organization, checking and appropriate classification, categorization, and presentation of transactions to ensure compliance with OCA Constitution, financial guidelines, and competent body approvals. We have performed various tests on procedures and account balances and transactions to assess the accuracy and validity of recording the transactions. We have performed steps to ensure the reasonability of the transactions and appropriate accounting of the transactions in the appropriate related periods. We have compared the actual expenses incurred during the year to the pre-approved budgets. Based on the above, we have noted the following. During the work, we have not noted any non-compliance with internal standards on internal audit or the OCA Constitution and guidelines. We have compared the pre-approved budgets for the year 2024 to the actual expenses incurred during the year and have noted a saving of $12.65 million for the year. In compliance with the OCA financial guidelines and employment manual, all accrued staff benefits have been settled during January 2025, and no other employment benefits and dues are due to OCA staff as of December 2024. During the year, OCA has recorded revenues from deposits and investments amounting to $10.4 million, resulting from OCA's investment in fixed deposits and investment funds with GFH Bank as well as other banks. During the year, OCA cash and investment balance increased from $162 million to $172 million. All accrued revenues resulting from deposits and investments during the last quarter of 2024 have been received in January 2025. The OCA headquarters Olympia project was on a land lease from the government of Kuwait. The lease expired during 2024. As of December 2024, the commercial buildings of Olympia project have been handed over by the government to the government of Kuwait. The related investment property was fully amortized in the books of OCA, and the net book value is 0 as of December 2024. Thank you so much.
Sorry, do you have any questions about the internal audit report? Okay, thank you. Allow me to introduce Grant Thornton, our OCA external auditor, to read the report for the year 2024.
Good afternoon. We have audited the financial statements of Olympic Council of Asia. We submitted our report, which I believe has been circulated to you all. If you have any question about our report, happy to answer any questions.
Please, any questions? No questions.
Thank you.
Allow me, please, for the first time to introduce the chair of ARC committee in OCA, and he will present his report for the year 2024.
ARC is Audit and Risk Committee, which is a newly formed committee by the President of OCA.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is my first General Assembly as a chair of the Audit and Risk Committee. And I do consider this as an honor, but also a responsibility. Honorable members of the General Assembly, distinguished guests, and respected colleagues. It is a privilege to share the key updates of the Audit and Risk Committee covering the period from May 2024 to March 2025. The Audit and Risk Committee was formed in 2024 under the updated OCA Constitution to provide independent oversight on the financial integrity, risk, and governance. We reviewed the past financial statements of the OCA for the years from 2019 up to 2023. No irregularities were found. We assessed the management accounts for the year 2024 and discussed strategic partnership, including the partnership with GFH, which aimed at strengthening OCA's income generation. We've also reviewed the audited 2024 financial statements audited by Grant Thornton and internal audit reports issued by Moore Stephens. All concerns raised were addressed with no major issues. We reviewed the audited 2024 financial statement and also the internal audit reports. One of our biggest initiatives is working on a customized risk management framework. We are currently developing a model that is customized to OCA's actual operating environment. This is a strategic move that will protect the organization's long-term operations and financial position. We have reviewed certain investment proposals during the period. While approval decisions lie beyond the ARC scope, we provided relevant risk perspectives to the appropriate committees. In short, OCA's financial position is stable, governance is improving, but more important, we are building the momentum. I came from a background rooted in risk and control, and I have learned risk is not just a number. It is a reflection of how serious we are about protecting what matters. The committee will continue to elevate standards, promote accountability, and add value to every financial decision. I would like to thank the OCA's management, the finance department, and my fellow committee members for their support and collaboration. As ARC, and in cooperation with its management, we are committed to elevate OCA's standards, protect its future, and serve its mission. Thank you.
Thank you. Any question, please?
Thank you. Our reports are done. Back to you, Dr. Kevin.
Mr. Kevin, you have the floor.
And this is the end of my report. And thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin. Agenda item IX, Gender Equity Committee, Ms. Tarazi. You have the floor.
Good afternoon. I'm going to keep this very, very short, but I do want to highlight a few things that we've been working on. So last month, we had a very successful gender equity seminar in Brunei. 41 out of 45 NOCs were represented. I'm really excited to launch the Watch Her Shine campaign. This campaign puts a spotlight on our female athletes, coaches, admin, and officials. Shine, strength, hope, inspiration, next generation, and empower. Now let's watch the video.
Inspiration, next generation, empowering young girls to dream bigger. This is Watch Her Shine.
Thank you. So, looking forward, we're looking at our calls to action for OCA. One, we are going to continue to prioritize gender equity across Asia. We are the largest continent, 60% of the world population, but we're behind. With that being said, we have the most room for improvement. As President Coventry said, we are leading the world in so many ways. The world is noticing us, and this is why we have the opportunity to pave the way to set the new global standard in gender equity. Secondly, we're going to provide sufficient support systems and resources to assist NOCs in advancing gender equity. OCA already provides funding and other resources, but it's now your job as NOCs to take advantage of these opportunities. And as always, I'm here to assist. The resources are available in my report. Thirdly, we're going to create specialized training programs for women leaders, coaches, and technical officials. We've already looked at partnering with different global organizations to bring these global programs directly to Asia. And lastly, we're going to incorporate gender equity initiatives into the Asian Games. We've already partnered with Bahrain NOC to have gender equity booths at the Athletes Village or hotels, and these booths will have interactive activities that use the Watch Her Shine initiatives. Looking for NOCs now. First, we're going to integrate gender equity into all activities, policies, strategies, while establishing a coordinated monitoring and evaluation framework to track these progressions. Again, OCA has all of these resources available, same with the IOC, but it's your job as an NOC to take advantage of these opportunities, take initiative, and create a more gender-balanced sporting environment. Secondly, we are looking to you to ensure safe and inclusive environments for all women and girls to participate in sports, to provide the necessary conditions for them to compete at the highest level, including the Asian Games and the Olympic Games. One of my personal core beliefs is that playing sport is a basic human right. whether it's a child going outside to play or an athlete competing at the Olympic Games. Everyone has the right to play, and everyone has the right to feel safe doing so. Third, advance toward a gender-balanced representation in decision-making bodies, ensuring a minimum of 30% in alignment with the IOC basic principles of good governance. This one's very self-explanatory. You've heard 30% over and over and over again. OCA is following the IOC recommendation on this to close the gender gap. Right now in Asia, we only have six, I repeat, 6 out of 45 NOCs that hit the gender gap here. And lastly, we are looking to strengthen the presence of women's leadership across all levels. Again, our main goal here is to create opportunities for women. As we look towards the Youth Asian Games and the Asian Games, I strongly encourage you to have at least one female deputy chef de mission and at least one male and one female flag bearer. And I'll leave you with this. Take advantage of the programs that are offered, the funding that's available through OCA and IOC. There's no more excuses. Make the change. I'll say it again. We have the ability to set the global standard, and I'm here to assist in any way you can.
Thank you, Ms. Valerie Tarazi. Any question? No question. Then we move to agenda item.
We have one question.
You have a question? Madam Rita, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I only want to ask regarding this gender equality, because as far as I remember at the IOC before, we have like a commission or something that not only participate in sport, but how to unleash Asian women or Asian, youth women to be able to go as a leader in their sport or in NOC. So maybe we can collaborate with IOC together to be able to have this kind of a session that add to your meeting in the future. That's why when there are a meeting in Brunei, I ask Highness Supri to be able, maybe they can invite me to be there. I can pay for all my costs and everything, but this is very important because to unleash, because Asian women sometimes they shy and they don't want to be in front of all the the men, but this is sport. So thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson.
Thank you, that's a great suggestion.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Agenda item number X, International Federation and Asian Federation Relation Committee by Mr. Muhammad Tayyab Akram. But before that, I would like to thank every Asian sport federation who joined the General Assembly here in Kuwait. Your attendance is added value to improve our work together in Asia, and also to give our athletes the best environmental. Your advice, always important for us, and we need you to be with us and hope to see you in the future with us in every General Assembly. Mr. Akram Tayyab, you have the floor.
Thank you, Captain. I think you made my report already. So that was the significant part for the newly established Committee of Asian and International Federation Relations Committee. We had a very first time all the Asian federations together and we had a very fruitful deliberations. And here I would like to thank Captain to you for your initiative to form the committee and also to invite all the Asian federations. It was very first time that we were talking about the Asian Games program for the Aichi Nagoya and Bahrain Youth Games together with the Asian federations. And other report is already circulated and you have in your folders, and there is nothing much to add. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Akram. Any question? No question? Thank you. Then Information and Static Committee, Mr. Sayyid Shahid Riza. You have the floor, Mr. Riza.
Thank you, Mr. Hussain. The report is already circulated, and if anybody has any questions, I am happy to answer it.
Any question to the Mr. Riza? I see no question. Please, thank you. The next agenda item, International Relation Committee, Dr. Aqil Muftin. Do you have the floor, Doctor?
Good afternoon. And thank you, Captain Hussain, for everything. And I would like to have approval to hold a seminar in Baghdad for the directors for International Relations Department. Welcome to your second home, Iraq, a land with history more than 7,000 years. Thank you so much for everybody.
Thank you, Doctor. Any question? I see no question. Congratulations for the offer and to be the next meeting for international relations in Baghdad. Thank you for the invitation. The next report is the legal committee. Mr. Tolentino, the chair, he requested leave of absence, and the vice chair, Dr. Abdullah Al-Hayyan, is here. Dr. Al-Hayyan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Captain Hussain.
Mike, please, Doctor.
Okay, it's clear now? Okay, clear. As a vice chair of the legal committee, it's my honor to present a brief report on the activities of the legal committee. The legal committee met on 24th of November 2024 and discussed the amendment to the OCA constitution and bylaws, which were proposed by some members. The amendments were duly adopted and were also approved by the executive board in its meeting held on 26th of November 2024. The amendments were then duly circulated to the member in OCs on the 4th of December 2024. Subsequently, the OCA constitution and bylaws have been updated accordingly. Also, the committee met on Thursday, 8th of May 2025 to discuss the amendment to Article 22 of the OCA constitution proposed by the Mongolian NOC to reduce the term of eligibility of a president from 8 years to 6 years. The committee unanimously rejected this proposal. This is my brief report. Okay, if you have any question, I'm ready to answer it. And thank you very much.
Any question for the report? Indonesia? Philippines? Any question? Okay, Indonesia, you have the floor.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Esteemed members of OCA Executive Board, my fellow members of the Asian Olympic family. First of all, I think we all can acknowledge that our President Raja Randir Singh had an amazing legacy not only in sport, but has impacted all our life here in this room. From his iconic moments at the Hangzhou Asian Games to his steering of the OCA through its more difficult moments, of course, let us pray for our Guru to make a full recovery and that he may be with us in person soon again. It is, however, extremely important that OCA has a president able to discharge his duty, and I would like to bring to our attention Article 16.5, which is in case of any vacancy in the office of the OCA President or if the OCA President is permanently or temporarily prevented from performing official function, the first Vice President shall assume the powers and responsibilities of the President for the remainder of the term until election of a new OCA President at the next GA. With all our love and respect, I believe we should implement Article 16.5 as soon as possible, practically an election to appoint a new president for a good of the Asian Olympic family, taking into consideration the number of important events on our OCA calendar, including the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games and the Riyadh IMAC. It is paramount that to have a strong leader with a clear mandate. Thank you.
Philippine?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Leonora Escoliante, representing the NOC Philippines. First, I wish our OCA President a swift and full recovery. We deeply admire and respect his leadership. However, as we gathered for this General Assembly, we must also ensure the continuity and stability of the organization. In line with this, I would like to raise an important point under OCA Constitution on the Article 16.5, as my colleague from Indonesia said. Out of respect for the Constitution and the need to keep the OCA moving forward, we recommend the immediate implementation of Article 16.5. Thank you so much.
Captain, thank you very much for your comments. Okay, we know the Article 16.5. Okay, about talking about the residents, but this is not our mandate of the legal committee. It's up to the executive board. If the executive board consult with us as a legal committee, we can give our opinion, but we cannot initiate from us, okay, on this point. Therefore, okay, thank you for this comment, and this is up to the executive board. Thank you very much.
Maybe we can have an update on him?
Again, please.
And any update from our OCA President right now?
Any update?
Yes.
The situation of Mr. Raja Randir Singh is improving. He's under treatment, and we will contact his family, and we will come back for report. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, the legal committee report's been circulated. Any question in the legal committee report? No question? Then, as Dr. Hayam mentioned, this the responsibility of the executive board. After we will check for the health of Mr. Randir, we will update the General Assembly. Thank you. Next, we move to the Media Committee report. Mr. Faris Al-Koheji. Mr. Al-Koheji, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, everyone. Media is entering a new age. The way we view content is changing. The way we reach our audience is changing. The way we promote our games is changing. And of course, it's due to the rapid change in technology. That is the main driver behind this change. And we can certainly highlight OCA is definitely forward-thinking with the technology we see during the Asian Games. The media department in the OCA will be embarking in several initiatives to keep up with the rapid changes that we are witnessing in the media realm. The first initiative I'd like to bring to the General Assembly's attention is the new influencers program that the OCA media department will be launching, which is using influencers across Asia to promote the Asian Games. If any NOC has any recommendation of any influencer that they'd like the media department to consider working with, please contact Mr. Yusuf Hussein from the media department so the candidate may be taken into consideration. I'd like to take this opportunity to also congratulate the organizing committee of the 2025 Harbin Winter Games for seeing a very high number of media officials and broadcasters covering the games last February. More details on this success has been shared in the circulated report. The last item I would like to bring to the General Assembly's attention is a concern that was raised in the last Media Committee meeting in regards to the high accommodation, traveling, and other miscellaneous costs that could be borne by media officials that will attend the 2026 Aichi Nagoya Asian Games. While we have the utmost confidence that the local organizing committee would deliver a successful Asian Games, we would like the LOC to consider finding a solution to lower or to subsidize the cost of media officials attending the Asian Games, as we could see a drop in number of media officials attending the Games relative to past Asian Games. The Asian Games is the heart of the Olympic Council of Asia, and to speak more metaphorically, it is when the OCA sun shines its brightest. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Faris, for the report. Any question? No question. I would like to take this opportunity, since the Asian Sport Federation is attending this meeting, that your activity is important. If you want any help from OCA media, we can provide and we can cooperate with you for your event, for your championship. It's important that we can work together through your media or sport department and the OCA media. That means all the activity all over Asia, it can be covered from both sides. And this will give a higher viewer and positive impact to our Olympic movement in Asia. Thank you, Mr. Faris. Next, Medical Committee report, Dr. Sultan Boussaidi. Dr. Sultan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Your Royal Highnesses, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, dear colleague, good afternoon. I know the report is there. The challenge is how to read it. You need to be in Harbin to make your spectacles ready within 2 hours. I would like to really send a sincere appreciation to our friends and colleagues. I know you have talked about Harbin from the events and, you know, the preparation. But behind that, there was a medical team which been with us all the time. We have tested that team. Really, if I am a poetry writer, I would write some, you know, about Harbin and the people. We were there like a -20 plus minus, and the warm heart made us warm all that time. But as I said, they're behind that a medical team up to the standard, which taking care about all our athletes and all about Asian, you know, families all around there. Thank you very much, and I would like actually to give a round for that. Well, the second thing is we talked about Nagoya, Nagoya, and I think we are working very close with our team. I'm talking about the medical team there. We are facing challenges, as you mentioned before, and these challenges are also spread and reach the medical committee as well. At the end, I would like just to remind our colleague and friends in the, you know, to take with them these few points. You know that TUE need to be presented well ahead, because we are now going to Bahrain soon, the Kingdom of Bahrain, and of course Nagoya. So that's, I just would like to remind our colleague there to send their TUE well ahead. The second thing is the submission of education certificate. As you know, we have done that, and it was perfectly worked well for us, because the response was more than 95 to 97%. We needed to be 100%. And other thing is also to be taken from here is the athletes' whereabout. We need to give the exact location of our athletes wherever is there. At the end, thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Any question for Dr. Sultan in relation to the medical anti-doping? Thank you, Doctor. No question. Next is Para-Asian Game Committee, Mr. Khosravi Bava. There is no report. This committee is a new committee being established to make the relation with the Asian Para Games. Mr. Majid Al-Usaimi, the president of Asia Para Games, is here. Thank you, Mr. Majid. And I think this committee is the right point of contact that you can work, and the committee will bring a recommendation to the General Assembly for the future collaboration. Thank you. Then Peace Through Sport Committee. His Royal Highness Prince Faisal have requested a leave. The report being circulated. Any question in the report? No question? Then we move to the Sport Committee report. Mr. Song Lozing. Mr. Song, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Captain. So this is the report has been circulated. I have nothing to add at the moment. So I would like to answer any questions you may have. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Song. Any question? No question, Mr. Song. Thank you. Sport and Environment Committee, Mr. Chivan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Hussain. Good afternoon, everyone. Sports and Environment Committee meeting held online on March 26, 2025. In the meeting, OCA Deputy Director General was present. The report is circulated, and if anybody has any questions, I am happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Any question? No question. Thank you. Sport for All Committee, Mr. Dilshad, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Captain Hussain. Good afternoon, dear OCA friends, dear colleagues. Allow me on behalf of OCA Sports for All Committee members, welcome all OCA members attending the meeting of the General Assembly, and to thank President of OCA, Raja Rathir Singh, for giving me the opportunity to chair this committee. We are looking forward working closely with all OCA members to enhance the sports for all activity in Asia. We are also open to any suggestion, recommendation in order to improve the working process of this committee. My report is circulated, and if you have any questions, I will be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dilshad. Any question? No question. Thank you for our Olympic gold medalist Rio, Mr. Dilshad, for his report. Always number one. Thank you. Then we come to the end of the reports. Then agenda item 21, next General Assembly meeting, date and venue. We receive a request from Uzbekistan National Olympic Committee. The next General Assembly will be in Tashkent. You approve? Okay. Congratulations, Uzbekistan. You want to say something? Uzbekistan NOC?
Yes, Captain.
Yes, you have the floor.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everybody. It's a very big honor for us to host first time ever the General Assembly in Tashkent and show all of you the warm hospitality of Uzbekistan. Taking this opportunity, I would like to invite all of you to visit our beautiful and sunny country. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Oybek. And we will meet all of us in the next General Assembly in Tashkent. So the last item, number 22, any other item with the permission of the chair. Anybody from the General Assembly member, NOC, would like to say anything? Saudi Arabia.
And Kuwait.
You have the floor. Saudi Arabia.
Thank you. I'd just like to take the time on behalf of the Saudi NOC to thank Sheikh Fahad and Kuwaiti NOC for hosting us quite well here in Kuwait. We've had wonderful memories. As well, I would like to thank the OCA, Mr. Timothy, Captain Hussein, for a very successful General Assembly. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abdulaziz. And Kuwait NOC.
Good afternoon, everyone. We just wanted to say it was really wonderful to have the Asian family once again in Kuwait. We hope to see you all soon, and we hope everyone had a great stay in Kuwait. Thank you.
Thank you, Fatma, and thank you for Kuwait NOC and for your attendance. And just I have to have 2 points in the miscellaneous. One, we receive a letter from United World Wrestling requesting to add the belt wrestling for 2025-2026 for Bahrain and Riyadh in the program. And I will ask the General Assembly to give the mandate for OCA Sport Committee to discuss with the organizing committee regarding these 2 sports, and then the executive board will take the final decision. In relation, we receive another request from the same request from the Asia Kickboxing Federation to add for the Riyadh game, and I will ask the floor if we give the mandate to the sport committee and then to the executive board. If you agree, then thank you.
There is another request for Mind Sports also.
Yes. And the same request from Mind Sport to include some of the events in the future Asian game. Agree? Thank you very much. Indonesia, please.
Yes, President, we also want to request to include Pencak Silat in our next game. Thank you so much. We already sent a letter. Thank you.
It's about Pencak Silat, the request. Okay, we will handle it according to the process and the procedure, which will go to the sport committee, and from sport committee to the executive board. Thank you. And Children of Asia, they are here? Yes. Just Children of Asia organization would like to give a short update. Thank you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'd like to give a short information about the development projects of the Children of Asia International Committee. First of all, thank you very much for your long-lasting support and contribution to children's sports in Asia. Today, the committee holds not only multi-sports competitions in winter and summer events. We, together with the Olympic Council of Asia, we promote development projects. Thus, in 2023, we launched the Climbing Olympus educational project aimed at educating the younger generation in true values of sport, promoting friendship and mutual understanding, and zero tolerance for doping and psychological well-being. And to date, more than 2,500 children from 25 countries in total have taken part in this program in 6 locations. And I'd like to add that within this project, we don't teach children what they can or cannot do, what should they act, but we create conditions for gaining new knowledge, for exchange of experience through communication, through interactive activities. And 2 days ago and yesterday, with the in close cooperation with the Olympic Council of Asia, supported by the Kuwait Olympic Committee, we conducted another edition of Climbing Olympus program in the headquarters of the Olympic Council of Asia. And in this connection, I would like to thank you to our esteemed colleagues for their support. Since 1996, for almost 30 years, Children of Asia Games have brought together more than 18,000 young athletes from all regions and countries of Asia, and many participants of Children of Asia still continue communicating, staying in touch, and this led to establishing the Alumni Union of the Children of Asia Games. The idea is that former participants of Children of Asia Games, now our outstanding athletes, are ready to tell their stories, to exchange their experience with the younger generation of athletes. And they hold master classes and also conduct physical education lessons in secondary schools. They share their training and sporting experience with them. Also, Children of Asia International Committee has created an effective platform for dialogue on sports cooperation with the young sports professionals aged from 18 to 35 years old. And we have conducted 3 editions of the International Summit of Young Professional Sports last year with the support of our Thai colleagues and especially the Olympic Academy of the Kingdom of Thailand. We organized the 3rd summit in Bangkok. So, dear colleagues, now I suggest watching a short video about our development projects of the Children of Asia International Committee together with the Olympic Council of Asia that took place literally 2 days ago and yesterday. Taking this opportunity, I would like to thank you, the OCA leadership, especially to Honorable Dr. Hussein Al-Muslam for their contribution, for their support, and also thank you very much, and I would like to invite to cooperate on various development projects. Thank you. Let's watch video.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we come to the close of the 45 Olympic Council of Asia General Assembly, 11 and 12 May 2025, Kuwait. Mr. Chairman, the agenda is finished. You have the floor.
Well, thank you. I'd like to conclude by this is the most successful General Assembly. Also take this opportunity thanking His Highness, the Emir, the Government of Kuwait, the Kuwait Olympic Committee, and all my IOC colleagues, the IF, AF, especially my colleague in the NOCs in Asia. And enjoy the remainder of the day when you're in Kuwait, and we shall meet again soon. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch is on the mezzanine floor for everybody if you wants to join us.
you.